soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, well, I can't take my eyes up off it. So phenomenally, Roman like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights, when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When you move, well, you already know. So just imagine, woo! Nothing I can see but you when you dance. Oh, feel good to creeping up on you, so just dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but just dance. Ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling, so just dance. Can't stop the feeling, so just dance. Woo, well, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. Don't need no reason, don't need control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Well, I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, well, I can't take my eyes up off it, moving so phenomenally. Remind like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights, when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm hitting you close. When we move, well, you already know. Just imagine, woo! Nothing I can see but you, so just dance. Feel good, it's creeping up on you, so just dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but just dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling. Can't stop the feeling. Can't stop the feeling. Can't stop the feeling. Nothing I can see but you, so just dance, baby, dance. Feeling good, creeping up on you, so just dance. Ain't nobody leaving soon, so just dance. And all those things I shouldn't do, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling, so just dance. Can't stop the feeling, baby, get up out of your seat and dance. Can't stop the feeling, oh, dance. Can't stop the feeling. A one, a two, I buckle my shoe. Can't stop the feeling. Come on. Paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentences, committed more crime. In that mistake, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through. On and on. 'Cause we
The actual skin will not heal. So I love trying to get but the ladies also use the 30s.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for I Heart the Internet. Please welcome to the stage the cast of I Heart the Internet.
Hey everybody! Thanks for coming out on a Saturday night, supporting live local theater, comedy, etc. My name is Cameron. I am the host of this show called I Heart the Internet. The title of the show is aspirational. Obviously, there's a lot of bad stuff on the internet, stuff I fucking hate looking at. I throw my phone in disgust. But don't worry about that tonight. Everything you're gonna see in this show is just grade A good, either dumb or fun stuff from the internet, because there is still some of that stuff out there, and we gotta cherish it, because the rest is just trash for trash people. Between rounds of looking at this internet stuff, we will see some improv comedy scenes based off of it. And if you're not familiar with improv comedy, maybe like Whose Lines It Anyway? Maybe you're a hardcore improv nerd like UCB, Improv Olympic, you're familiar with the theories of yes and you're even questioning your own adherence to no but. Sorry, that was just for the actual people in the show. I don't get it. It's good. It's a lot of fun, and so I worked hard on this slideshow, so let's fucking get going. Good job. Thank you. I Heart the Internet. Welcome everybody. So every episode of I Heart the Internet starts with the eternal opening segment. Let's meet a guy. There's lots of guys on the internet. A lot of them are interesting. Today's guy is Jack Grady. He's a magician. This is our first magician on I'm going to predict now he will be our last magician to ever be featured on I Heart the Internet. But I kind of like him. When I first thought of this segment, Let's Meet a Guy, I had a few guys in mind who were like, those are bona fide great guys. You know, Jeremy Fragrances and whatnot. I'm kind of scraping the barrel at this point. But I may have to think of a new segment soon. But for, let's meet a not guy? Whoa! But for now, Jack Grady, you'll see, I edited together a bunch of clips from him. You'll see the very first clip is not from the internet, it's actually from TV. That is kind of his most famous moment in life. You'll see that. But other than that, you're going to see a lot of very specific humor thrown on to some mildly impressive magic tricks. Are we ready to meet a guy? Yeah! Let's meet a guy. And after that, we'll do some scenes. Right, let's meet a guy.
Take a bottle, becomes a glass. Where'd it go? It's in my... How to figure this out? 1 dot, 4 dot, 3 dot, 6. Oh, you actually figured it out. You say I cover it here, it looks like 1, I cover it here, it looks like 3, I cover it here, it looks like 6. You're actually really smart for figuring that out. Or are you? Yeah, you didn't see that coming, baby. What do we have over here? We got 3 dots. Oh, ring, ring. Hello, who's this? Oh, it's your mother. I'm your stepdad now. Former Vice President Mike Pence holding a pair of jumper cables and a piece of rope. The rope is now straight. Conversion therapy doesn't work. The difference between amateur and professional magician is quite simple. Here's an example. Let's say the 2 of spades is picked out. The amateur will first shuffle the cards just like this. Then the amateur will cut the cards one more time, getting the 2 of spades to the top of the deck. Now, how a professional does it is even more interesting. They take the 2 of spades and go, 69! Woo! Funny number, baby! Woo! Funny number! The two of hearts goes where I fart.
I tried.
The queen of clubs gets a little rough. Then they switch real fast. Now the queen is in my ass. I have a little white rope and nothing in my ass. I take the little white rope, I place it in my ass, give a snap, clap, and a wave. The rope begins to change colors. And as this minor disturbance in reality happens, you begin to clap. Got a tube and a can of Coke. Put the tube over the Coke, turns into a 3-month supply of antidepressants.
All right, everybody. Thank you very much, Jack. As always, I did not ask permission to use your videos. All right. Now I want to welcome up our cast of I Heart the Internet. Come on up here and we'll do some scenes on that. We got Adam, we got Jenna, Patrick, Nico, Abby, and Jesse, and we will take it away. I won't, you guys.
This movie is great.
Yeah.
Did you say you were thirsty?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I
Want a Coke?
sure.
Okay.
I'll go out to
No,
the.
that's okay. I'll get it.
Okay.
Let me get mine. You okay?
Yeah, it's not surprisingly, it's a little warm.
You want some ice?
Yes.
Okay. Just get in the ice.
Okay. Yeah.
Gotta open the lid.
I got the lid. Oh, shit. So we're probably not supposed to bring this stuff inside.
It's okay. They never say anything.
Hey, you get tapped.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Johnson, Jack Derby has been sneaking goods into movie theaters, and we have not been able to catch him.
I just don't know where he puts it.
Last time it was a warm Coke. This time it was 3 bags of ice
And a warm Coke.
and a warm Coke.
This dude's a menace. Doesn't he realize the overheads on the movies are not going to sustain us? We gotta sell candy and Coke.
But this theater's shutting down.
I know.
We're not
I've got alimony to pay.
Johnson, we're not gonna find a better job in time for you to get a new work visa.
Now listen, he comes here. I know. I'm gonna get deported. He comes here with a new first date every week. He never gets a second date. So look, one of us needs to be that date. And then we'll figure out where he's hiding all that stuff.
Oh, I think it has to be you.
You thirsty? No. You look hungry. You want some popcorn?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds good. They don't have popcorn. Where did that popcorn come from?
It's just good popcorn. Don't worry. It comes from popcorn heaven.
It's sanitary, right?
Yeah. Don't worry.
Okay.
You want some butter?
Where would the butter come from?
Oh, we gotta get him. We got the proof. We got the proof. Get out of there, Johnson! He's gonna give you butter from his asshole!
But I mean,
Johnson!
if I marry him, I might be able not to get deported. I thought it out while I was sitting here.
Cut to the wedding.
I vow.
Please say your vows.
I vow to never ask again where you keep all of your snacks.
That's good. Can I get my vows?
Sure.
He has them written down. Please get them.
Oh, I think I'm starting to figure it out.
You want me to read them?
Please go ahead. That's what we're doing. Yeah.
So, I'm sorry, my family flew all the way to see you naked already.
I take thee with all my heart and all my love, and I want you to marry me, and I want to take you on the best honeymoon ever.
That's very sweet.
You're now married.
I want to take you on a honeymoon. Know what that is?
Honey.
Yes.
My darling child. I have something to tell you.
Anything, Mom.
I'm leaving your father for a magician.
Oh.
He's gonna be your new stepdad.
Oh my.
Yeah.
The bad news and the good news, I don't know how to feel. There's two emotions in me. Do I still get to see original Dad?
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. The magician made him disappear.
Oh, that sounds like a crime.
But he magicked a pool for you in the summertime.
Okay, that's great. Can I meet him? Can I meet the magician
you can
Dad?
meet him. Harry! Darling Harry!
Yes?
Out of thin air.
Why, hello, young lady.
Hi, Harry.
What the?
I don't like eggs.
You want to see a trick?
Hi, I'm James.
Do the dove thing. He
You
loves
don't-
birds.
oh,
He loves
yeah.
birds.
I'm gonna need you to hold this up.
Okay.
Now I just want you to tap my hat once.
With this?
Just with that. Oh my god.
Oh, don't look at her.
Looks
too much like Harry or Harry.
No, I mean, I meant to do this. Ooh.
Oh, wow, a lot of different colors there.
You love
I'm
sparkles.
colorblind. I couldn't see that.
You know, Harry is trying his best ever since your father disappeared. It's really hard. And Harry
I don't know what happened to him. He just vanished.
Harry, you look like a respectable mid-40s man.
Thank you.
Are you like sports inclined? I'm trying out for the basketball team. I need some play partner in the after school.
Sports, you say? Now bounce this ball, sonny.
Okay, I really would love to. Thanks.
Oh!
Wow.
Like clouds of smoke.
Wow. Should I bring that to tryouts?
These bills aren't paying themselves anymore.
Times are tough. Don't I know it?
They're hiring clowns now. They don't hire magicians for these children's birthday parties. Clowns are what's in. Princesses, ooh! Goddamn Elsa.
Well, we can put makeup on. We can wear dresses.
Yes. We could be princess clown magicians. Bring it back! We gotta do something new!
Bring it all together. The hierarchy of needs, right? Clown, princess, magician. All in
The
one.
Holy Trinity!
Oh.
Cut to the kids' party where they're princess clown magicians. Whoa, you have a blonde wig, a red nose, and a dress that's multicolored. Wow.
That's incredible. Your hat's so big.
Thank you. I'm Elsa. Cloudy. The magic man.
Do a princess clown magic trick.
Yay!
And I'm Rapunzel Honk Honk Jr. Anyway,
Glad you're not senior.
let's do our bit.
Yay!
Now, once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess.
As beautiful as my sister?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Your sister, who now looks like a dog.
Change her back!
Happy birthday!
I don't know where I just went. I'm
You just went to the void realm. You ever heard of it?
No, but I feel a lot older than I was a second ago.
Yeah, time travels faster down there.
Happy birthday! Like we were saying.
Back to the story.
This one's a beautiful princess. She likes to do magic.
Now, let's turn you into a cat. Welcome to the void realm.
It's my birthday.
Yes, it was my birthday too.
When?
Oh, I don't know. Time passes differently here.
I feel my skin growing.
Yeah, it'll do that. Yeah, that's a feeling you're gonna get used to.
Am I still 11?
Oh, not anymore.
Is that a blockbuster?
Yeah, that's a blockbuster, and that's a big top experience. You know, the thing that was before Chuck E. Cheese.
All right, everybody. That is our Let's Meet a Guy segment. You can head on back, everybody. Give it up for my guys. So, Danny. All right.
Take a bottle. Becomes a
Thank you, Jack. All right. After Let's Meet a Guy, of course. Whoop. All right. Little spoiler alert there. That's fine. You'll laugh the second time you see it, right?
There we go.
Thank you, Jesse. Give it up for Jesse, by the way. Not just running lights and sounds and performing and tending the bar, he also owns the place. All right, as we can agree, that was a lot, right?
Yeah.
Let's recenter ourselves with the magic of the written word. Any other written word majors here? Journalism. Shout out. English. All right, beautiful. This boy put the basketball under his shirt, and now he is pregnant with the basketball. It is beautiful. Anthrax pimp. My bro found peace at Walmart. P-boy 420. What aisle is that in? Anthrax pimp. This is serious. Had to trash this poor fella today. Had him since I was a kid, but now his eyes are too moldy and just unsafe to keep. Farewell, Cartman Plush. I'm always leaning over to strangers at baseball games and saying, you take away these lights, these hot dogs, and these people will eat each other. They will eat each other. You can tell it's almost Valentine's Day because all the Alfredo sauce going at Walmart. No explanation needed there. We all understand the romanticness. It's hard to read. Please don't forget to hang up noozle before getting into vehicle. Thank you. I just like the word noozle. Shit. Girl, your booty is pooping. Popping. I have been a professional medium for 15.5 years and am very sensitive to all of the energy forces that surround us. The instructors are great and the facility is clean, but when I walked into the studio, I was assaulted by the dark energy radiating from Monica at the front desk. I gotta be Monica. Are you ready for me to touch you? Are you guys remembering all this? I accidentally blew vape smoke on a baby today, and I do genuinely feel bad about it, but all I can do now is just keep moving forward. That's true, that's life. And finally, perhaps the least talented sibling in the Jackson family, Latoya has nonetheless generated lots of blah, blah, blah. Yes. Lord help any of us who end up with that as the opening sentence of our bio. All right, that is the written word. I'll bring the cast back on up here for some more scenes. Come on up. And don't worry, we'll reference every single one of those poems.
Honey, 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 something's about to burst, and I think it rhymes with Malding. It's Spalding. It's the brand of the baby that we made, honey. A basketball
baby.
Baby.
Yeah.
You,
Spalding.
me,
and little Spalding.
and little Spall. Wow.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Anyway, my air pump burst. I'm about to give birth to this beautiful baby.
Cut to the end. I'm sorry, but we're all out of room for Spaldings. We can only take a Wilson pregnancy here. You're just gonna have to go over and give birth in that manger, I think.
Oh! Not even an old dugout or equipment shed or...
No, I didn't think of a sports thing. It's just a manger. Anyway, we're closed.
Oh!
Cut to the manger.
Oh! Honey, and the mangers are beautiful.
Oh.
Baby.
Hello.
Yeah.
We were guided here by the scoreboard that we saw in the sky.
Oh my God. Are you here to meet my baby?
You mean our baby?
Okay, but I give a lot of labor.
We come bringing gifts.
Yes, I brought 6 NBA championships.
Oh my God. Thank you.
I got a
Oh my God.
jug of just
Gatorade?
regular green Gatorade.
Okay, you can keep that. Okay, yeah. Oh! Congratulations!
I brought a season's supply of HGH.
Oh, that's human growth hormone?
Yes.
This is a basketball baby.
Just eat it.
Okay.
It's for your recovery.
Old season supply.
Oh gosh, we don't know what to say. I mean, is there going to be a hoop or something?
I mean, maybe when he's born, you might be tipping it a little bit.
What can I call you three? What are you doing here? You followed our scoreboard and it just feels really monumentous and, dare I say, biblical.
Almost know what that means.
Well, we're the 3 Spalding
Men.
What a
Wow,
coincidence!
yeah.
Yeah, because it's a Spalding baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We don't fuck with Wilsons.
Yeah.
Okay, I am here to interview you for the newest article on the Kardashian family. Thank you so much for meeting us. I'm just gonna start it out and you can like fill it in where you want. Okay. Kendall Jenner is the least interesting and most boring Kardashian that they have. Is that correct?
I better not be Kendall Jenner. Are you? No, you don't get to say that about me.
Okay, I'm just fact checking. That's all. Okay, so we'll put that one aside. Let's see. It also says Kendall Jenner, who you are, can't figure out how to do math. Is that correct?
We're on question 2. No, that is not correct.
Okay. Well, I could put that one aside, but you could. Do you wanna try it? The reports have come in. Many people have said that you do not understand simple concepts of math. And this is just an article on you. I mean, you know, the world wants to know more about
Who are you with?
Kendall Jenner. Rolling Stone.
What do you mean it says Scott Disick doesn't know how to use a computer? I, Scott Disick, use computers!
You know, we've seen many reports of you at the Computer Cafe is looking very confused.
That's because I don't know what coffee is. I use the computer just fine.
I don't know. Okay, well.
When I'm not being the ex-husband of one of the Kardashians.
Well, reports from your ex-partner, I guess?
I think we were married.
Put that down on my notes.
Yeah.
Your ex-wife, one of the other ones, which I guess now is less interesting because I cannot remember her name.
There's a Kim.
Yeah, it was Kim. Courtney?
I think it was Courtney.
I think it was
because
Courtney.
the other one's the tall one.
Yeah, let me look through my notes.
I was with the short one.
Yeah, definitely Courtney. So
Okay.
she said that you also couldn't do basic math.
So I am Kurg Kardashian. I was the one kept in the basement.
Yeah, Kirk. We were thought about doing an expose on you,
Okay.
but you're terrifying.
Yeah, that's why I was kept in the basement.
Yeah, this was supposed to be an article for Rolling Stone, and let me tell you, it's become a human rights violation.
Yeah. They fed me leftover pieces of Lamar. Odom?
Oh my God, this is breaking.
Yeah, the one you see now.
Yeah, it's me, Lamar Odom. Yeah, they did. They ate me.
Do you use butter? Sir, are you alright? Sir?
Can I touch you? Can I touch you? Are you ready for me to touch you?
Sir?
Banana.
Are you a minion?
Can I touch you?
Okay. I think I take it back.
Listen, dude. I think the concept of peacocking kind of got lost. Peacocking is like loud and proud, but you are bringing such a desperate energy to this minion thing. You are never gonna pick up anybody like this. Listen.
Can I touch you?
No. I'm your pickup dating coach. I am not somebody that you use this on. I'm a master. But clearly I've met a case that I cannot fix.
Banana.
Better. Remember, you knew English before you started taking my class. Somewhere along the way, you
Hey
are.
man, this is what you told me to do. You told me to trust the best opinion. Start talking.
I was spitballing on examples of peacocking. I got carried away, alright? Traditionally, it's just like a big dumb hat or something.
Okay, it's not good enough for you. We get it.
It's not about whether it's good enough for me. I'm getting complaints now because you keep saying, Ryan told you to do this.
Yeah.
Everybody knows me.
Everyone knows Ryan,
The pickup dating
artist.com.
Yep.
We all, and that's why I came to you, because you're the master of all that. So what am I?
You gotta just bring it down a notch. You can still be a DreamWorks character. That's fine.
Okay. I have an idea.
One
We're
that
good.
speaks English.
We're good.
This is my first time speed dating. How are you? Hi, I'm Jim.
Well, hiya, honey. Would you like to come to the swamp?
I love this bar, the swamp. We're here, yeah.
Would you like to take a mud bath with me?
Is that one of the cocktails? I love trying new cocktails. Yeah.
Yeah. Cock.
All right, that works.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
So like what? That's like 10 grand.
Yeah, give me 10 grand.
Son, get in here. Your mom and I want to talk to you.
What's up? What's up?
You come from a long line of talentless people.
Can't even tap dance. I've been trying that the last week. It's terrible.
It's embarrassing.
I'm starting to get depression.
Well, maybe you'll be good at that.
No, because that.
Not sure why you're here. You're too happy for therapy.
Well, thanks for that.
So were you supposed to be like depressed?
Well, now I'm anxious about not being depressed here.
Okay.
Was that the expectation?
I mean, that's generally what we get here.
Okay. Well, you look nice today.
I'm sorry, are you hitting on me?
I don't. What do you want me to do? I'm not gifted like this.
Okay. Yeah. So, you come from a long line of untalented people.
Yeah. We prefer the term talentless, but yeah.
Well, nobody's talentless.
You want to shake my whole family lineage right here in front of me?
Well, no. Is there anything that you're good at?
Well, I thought it was depression.
No.
Alright, give it up for the written word. And my cast by we can all head back there. We're gonna keep it moving and grooving. And until now, I forgot I did this, but it is, of course, time for our regular third segment. That was a lot of reading. Let's unwind with a moment from the internet's past that was good and or pure. Now, usually this is a video, but I was told about this next piece of nostalgia from a friend. You guys remember like dumb internet speak? Like, I can't hash cheeseburger and whatever. Kind of, you know, like, and you also familiar with the idea of copy pasta?
Yeah.
Like a very long bit of text that's very dumb and it gets posted a lot everywhere, even in the comment section of something that's completely unrelated. So, Jesse, this segment features a surprise guest appearance from King of the Cold Read, Jesse Jones.
What the fuck?
If you're not familiar with the cold read, it's reading a piece of text for the first time, but in a performative style.
Okay.
This is text-based, so I would love for you to give us one of your classic kingly cold reads.
All right.
On the viral Reddit post, my 25M girlfriend 26F baked all the beans. Now I consider to end our relations. What does I do? Jesse, take it away.
Hello! My girlfriend and me have done dating for 5 months. I thought, this girl is very good, and became of love with her. Yet, even so, on this Monday, I come home and found she has baked all my beans. Yes, all! Oh, brother. In my cupboard, I store several bags of beans. To make soft and to bake on some days. To have a bit of baked bean on my dinner. Or heck, a lunch too some days. But on the Monday, I find this girlfriend baked all the beans. I say, who do you bake my beans? Why do you bake my beans? And she says something as, I bakes them good to save them, so I bakes them all now. I am astonished and full of dismay. I say, I can not eat all the beans. She says she has froze many of the beans, so as we can unfrozen the on a later day and eat some at a time. But if a bean is froze and unfrozen, the very good and very nice flavor of bean is gone far.
Page 2.
A bean is best. if baked fresh as a Sunday pie, not to be froze and unfroze. I told my girlfriend I am so sad of this, as to my opinion of baking of the beans, and to freeze them has ruined all my beans. She say I am gone haywire by my enragement and sad manners. But I hates what she did to my beans. On the days before Monday, I thought, will we marry the girlfriend? Well, it might be so. But now I am so sad she baked them beans. I am considered to end our relationship and not be the boyfriend and girlfriend anymore. But is my idea wrong? Could my girlfriend make promise to not bake the beans? I do not know what doing to do and how to feel forgiving on her. What can I do on this situation, I said here, in the text I write above this. Thank you.
Everybody give it up for Jesse Jones. All right. That was our moment of nostalgia. Let's welcome up the cast of I Heard the Internet. For the very rich and diverse scene work we're about to see. From that. There are many beats.
All right, chefs, quick fire challenge.
I'm quick with fire.
Okay, in front of you.
Okay.
Bags of beans. Cook!
Cool. Do you know what you're cooking?
I'm gonna try
Okay.
something with beans.
Okay, I'm gonna try to fry them twice, maybe.
Twice fried beans?
Yes. Okay, I'm on my first fry, chef. Right now, they're in the first one.
Beans.
More than a handful, really.
Bean souffle.
Cut to Adam's emotional confessional of why he's on this cooking show.
When he said beans, it really struck me as to why I was on this show. When I was young, my uncle gave me beans. And those beans were fried 3, 4, maybe 5 times. And so, I don't know if I can process all this trauma in time for the challenge.
Cut to Patrick's confessional.
I knew that Adam was gonna be in this contest, and I had to beat his ass with these beans. Beans are my life. I just need to be around beans. I just fucking love beans, but I hate Adam.
We kind of worked both on both dishes. We can both win and split the money.
Oh, okay.
Bean more.
An extra 30 minutes on the clock. When should we make more beans?
I'm sorry, Adam. This is a solo deal here.
No.
Make your own bean shit.
Cut to Jesse's emotional confession.
I hate beans. But not as much as I hate cooks. I started this cooking show to crush the souls of anyone who ever tried to prepare food. Was it a good plan? No. Have we done 8 seasons of this? Yes. So this is who I am now. I kill dreams with beans.
Hey Jess, there's only 2 bat bombs left. I bought a pack of 20. Like yesterday. What's going on?
Well, you know, Samantha, I really like bats.
Where are the other bat bombs? It's 1 per bat.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, ever since you started buying those bat bombs, and you talked about how nice the bath bombs were in the bath, and that you really were relaxed.
Did you use 18 bath bombs in one bath?
I have a really stressful job, Samantha. My limbs are dyed pink.
That was the first thing I should have noticed when you walked in.
I thought that's maybe why you were.
I'm sorry, you need more bath bombs?
It's nothing weird. I'm not doing anything weird with them. My girlfriend used them all.
Okay. All of them in one. You came yesterday.
She's dyed pink. I have pictures on my phone. It's not weird.
Okay.
She used them all.
Yes. You shouldn't use that many.
I don't think she'll do it again if I buy 20 more.
I don't know. Okay. I don't feel like it's safe to give you that many bath bombs. These are all handmade. These I put a lot of very delicately balanced herbs and oils and essences into these bath bombs.
Okay.
And they're meant to be used proportionally, and I think you're abusing my artisanal bath bombs.
We can quit anytime we want.
I don't.
It's just we needed them.
I don't feel like I feel like I would be enabling a bad situation.
Hey, you need some bath bombs? I was over here and, just down the street, just down that corner over there.
Rooster, you get away from my salon.
Hey.
You get away from my.
Well, you're not selling me anything else.
I'm outside the door.
Doesn't the bath sound pretty good right about now?
Oh, are you sure these are real bath bombs? They look like bubbly.
They're real
really
bath bombs,
weird.
and I'm a real thing. I'm a real person. I'm not your addiction. I'm not living inside
You're the bath bomb on my back.
Yeah.
No, don't listen to him. You've already had so much bath time already. And who knows, if you have more concentrated bath bombs, it'll sit with your skin and then you'll be a peak on the inside.
They're lying to you.
So she's seeing bath bomb demons.
I walked in the bathroom.
All right, we'll call it in for a moment from the internet. It is about time to hit our last segment of the show. That's right. It is time to about finish the show. It has been a wonder. I want to let you know we are here every third Saturday of the month, 7 o'clock. You know that because you're here. Thank you for being here. The rest of the night works like this. 8 o'clock is another improv show. It's called Regular Exclusive Blend. They perform here every 2 weeks. They are stellar. In this show, we have a lot of source material and we are barely scratching the surface. In Regular Exclusive Blend, it is almost exactly the opposite. They are going to get a few words from the audience and then they're just going to go for a full hour. They are masters of the craft. Please check out Regular Exclusive Blend if you have the time tonight. Just a very nice little upgrade discounted ticket. Stick around for that show. 9 o'clock, the Chafe, stand-up comedians working out the rough bits of their material in a fun, social manner. Great show. 10 o'clock, PowerPlay, a office group goes through their weekly, monthly slide preps, but they don't know what's on the slides. What? So great shows all night and every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at Stab Comedy Theater. Thursday night, our open mic for stand-up comedians. Wednesday night, Jesse streams Jackbox and other party games at the comfort of your home on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, just like all the rest of the shows here at Stab Comedy if you ever can't make it here in person. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock is the Improv Jam. If you're looking at this and saying, I could give that a try, you could. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock, for free. Jesse also teaching improv classes. New sessions start in just a few weeks. All right, let's finish the show. The show always ends with the fever dream. And for those of you who don't know what that is, you can guess, and you're probably right. Let's finish the show.
Time management is crucial to your future success. Imagine we have a scale.
Motivation is the key. These specially designed exercises wake kids up to make them take responsibility for their lives.
I genuinely don't know the fuck to do. What the fuck?
I just got kicked out of my sorority for calling it a club. Okay. I flush so many tampons down the toilets in that house so they can.
Okay. On one side, we have fun, friendship, socializing, fraternizing, vacationing, trips, all the things that we really excite us in life and make life so much more enjoyable. Well,
Katy Perry dead at 38.
No way! No, how? Got an accident? How?
Gotham! Can't be too careful with those weirdos around, especially the man that dresses like a bat.
on the other side of the scale, we have academic preparation, finding a mentor, creating relationships that might serve us future, demonstrating leadership, however that might be, potentially volunteerism to show our concern about other people.
Can't move!
Guess I'm not parking on any city streets, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck to do.
These two elements need to balance out with one another for your own health, well-being, and future success.
All right. Keep all that in mind as we're looking back for the last time. The cast of Iron Heart of the Internet. Come on up here, guys. I hope that guy with the car didn't die or anything like that. My thought would be, my car's about to blow up.
You know your time management skills, pal.
What about them? They're questionable.
You know them, right?
I can read an analog clock.
That's somewhere. That's a good start. That's a good start.
Still,
I just, you know, time like you schedule your ass shaking time, right?
My what?
Your ass shaking. Oh.
I just had the interview with HR. Nothing was mentioned about ass shaking time. Is this just like a supervisor?
I know you're new here, but listen, here at Enrod, we all schedule ass shaking time. Okay?
Hey, boss. I just finished shredding all those papers. I'm gonna go on my lunch if it's okay. Oh? All right, we good? You want anything for my heart teriyaki?
Yeah, let me get a poke bowl.
All right, I got you. Hey, new kid.
Hey.
This guy does an ass shake.
Oh, you better learn.
Come on, man. You know.
Can I get medical exemption?
Religious only.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay, okay, but then why is that guy filming it every time you do it?
This is Enrod, baby. We do whatever here.
Yeah.
Fraud. I think we did energy. I think that was.
Okay.
Oh.
Oop, yeah, get on it.
Okay.
Oh, this one's a good one.
Baby, you said, I know you said you wanted me to start pumping my own gas. And I don't like to do it. I don't know how to do it. So you just want me to put it in? And just.
Yeah, you just kind
It makes weird noises.
Just
in the hole?
Yeah, right there in the hole. Just like, just take the thing and. It's not gonna hurt you.
It seems like it's gonna hurt me.
No, it's not.
Okay.
This is my first time.
Just
Should
You
I?
gotta go nice and easy.
Okay, gentle.
Yes.
It's my first time too, Car.
Car, take a deep breath. Wait, you didn't lube it up.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my God.
With gasoline?
Please use a silicone-based lubricant.
I love AI.
Yeah. Come on, go and play.
I'll send the recording to Elon after we're done.
You know, I'm kind of uncomfortable with this AI's
Yeah,
voice.
I can do it for you,
Do you
hon.
think we could do like a
You want me?
accent, like a British AI? I think that would make me more comfortable.
Yeah, Car, British accent.
Or Nor.
It's not fair.
What is it, Ringo?
You know, John Lennon. I think I'm having trouble writing a new song.
The fuck you do that for? We're already fucking famous. We don't need to do that anymore.
It's about the music. I think Ringo was the one about music.
Music?
Here's the thing, John.
Yeah.
I have a kid.
So you're saying you're lame now, mate? You don't do acid?
John, I gotta hunker down for my family. My work visa's running out. I can't stay in America much longer if I don't write a new song, make it big.
Alright.
I spent all my money on.
George! George, do you ever think about getting the Beatles back together?
Oh yeah, buddy.
You know, I don't. I was just wondering if you do. Because I'm Paul McCartney.
And I'm that other guy.
George Harrison.
Yeah, George, like you said.
Yes.
Yes. Well, you want to go solo, do you?
Oh yes, I've been going solo with my wife Linda. We just put out an album called Ram.
Ram?
Ram.
Ram?
It's because we live on a farm in Scotland.
You live on a farm in Scotland?
We're vegan.
You're vegan?
I'm vegan.
Vegan.
She's a photographer.
She's a photographer.
Yes.
Oh my.
In about 50 years, the kids are going to say that Ram was the first indie pop album.
They're gonna say Ram was the first indie pop album?
Yeah. Anyway, have you heard from Ringo and John?
I have not.
We hang out because we were always on.
Oh, is this a surprise?
We're looking to get the band back together.
That's so strange.
We were just talking about it.
Wow! We're broke now.
Oh, okay.
He's got kids.
I've got one kid.
Oh, I've got, I think, 2 kids. One of them is mine. The other is Linda's from a previous marriage.
I might or might not have kids. I can't remember.
Because you're Ringo?
I'm George.
I don't think they're gonna bring you back.
My sister got to be a dog and then come back. She kind of had the best of both worlds, but me, my cat counterpart is stuck out there while I'm here.
I was kind of menacing you here in this void for a little bit, just because I've been here for a while, but now it's starting to get sad.
Cut back to the party. And that was the trick! Do you like it, cat? And young girl?
Yeah, well, this cat's cute, but I really miss my brother.
Oh.
Seems like it's been a while. Can you? Oh, well.
I mean, if you want to pay, if you want to pay for another hour.
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
sister.
Honey, we need to talk.
Yes, we do. Have a seat.
Tell me what to do. You know, you're very overpowering on things, and it's just like, it's the beans.
What did you say?
You're not hearing me. The beans.
Oh, the beans. Oh, yeah. Let me get you.
You don't care.
I don't, so I'm gonna get you a glass. Give it up one more time for my guests, Jenna, Adam, Patrick, Nico, Abby, and Jesse. Big shout out to Dexter for always coming and taking pictures of our show. That's lovely, Dexter. You can follow him at, I believe, Dexter_photo. Yeah, the man on the wall taking the pictures. Thank you all very much. Every third Saturday, 7 o'clock. We'd love to see you here. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for the schedule of all the other great shows. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope you see some more shows either tonight or soon. And get home safe. Thank you all very much. Thank you, everybody.
All right, everybody, that was I Heart the Internet, but we're not done. In fact, we're only getting started. 3 more shows. More improv, then some stand-up, then some more improv. That's what's going on today. Regular exclusive blend will begin in about, let's call it 9-ish minutes. If you want to upgrade your evening, check us out up front. It'll be deeply discounted because we want you to stick around. Otherwise, if you're heading home, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. Regular exclusive blend begins in 8.5 minutes.
How can it be permissible?
Oh wow, it's already happening.
That kind of love is mystical. She's anything but typical. She's crazy, she's a powerful boy. You're a bicycle form when there's no other horse. She used to look good and now I'm proud.
And you get it nice and warm. Warm, Jess.
out to only do one show tonight?
Whatever sounds good. You guys want to do one? Do you want me to kind of plug one in? I know we're already a little bit. Little Mary, I love it. Down with that. Gonna do it. Yeah.
Well, the trend is irreversible. The woman is invincible. She's a natural law, and she leaves me in awe. She deserves the applause. I surrender because she used to look good to me, but now I find her simply irresistible. Simply irresistible. Simply irresistible. There's no telling where the money went. Simply irresistible. She's on mine. There's no other way to go. She's unavoidable and back against the wall. She gives me feelings that I never felt before. I'm breaking promises, she's breaking every law. She used to look good to me, now I'm finding something irresistible. There's no telling where the money went. Simply irresistible.
Oh shit, warm up with us.
Wait. And is it self? Everyone's got it. Okay.
The methods are inscrutable. The proof is irrefutable.
That's just my hips going to this Robert Palmer song. I can't help myself.
Completely capable. Our lives are indivisible. She's crazy with no She used to look good to me, but now I find her simply irresistible.
Sorry,
no, I'm good. I just like to. Simply irresistible.
In terms of transition, here's wall space. I don't know if Ford said anything, but you can, if you have the room you want to swipe, great. If you just want to like get the attention of people to do like that, you can do that. Whatever works. Yes. Runs are okay.
And but we're it doesn't matter. It can be more.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're each gonna choose one word based on suggestions, and then whatever happens. And also, when it comes to edits, changing things up, always bring something back if you wanted to keep going. Don't feel shy about it.
Yeah, better to edit all that later.
Yeah. I can smell the stand-up here. Oh, sorry. It's really funny. You're like, oh yeah, the stand-ups are arriving. I can smell them. Yeah. It gets a little bit weedier as their opening starts. But yeah. Like, you know less like who's got the best one is Chappelle. I'm like, do you ever actually smoke that thing? Like it just sits there the whole time.
Yeah, I think it's just like a comfort.
Yeah. You should just get like a Tootsie Roll one show. Pretty well known anime called One Piece. And the character in it always has the weird squirrely eye ring, always has a cigarette, like when they were showing it on like a Cartoon Network, or no, like a Nickelodeon or something like that. And that just became like the stick of a lollipop. Everybody takes it out and becomes the lollipop. Like that's what it is. It's been a sucker the whole time. So it's kind of like that. It's like, did you ever see like Cool Hand Luke? The way that Paul Newman, like, it's almost like he glues the cigarette to his bottom lip. Like, he just talks and it just flops. And you're like, how are you doing that? Like, I know Sid does a little bit, but like,
like.
That's
So that's Spirit Gum.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I finally watched it.
Yeah.
And
No,
I was
this is
like,
not a
oh,
Western.
this is not a Western.
Yeah, totally. It's cool, right?
Yeah.
No, that's Color of
Yeah,
Money.
the Color of
That's
Money. Yeah, no, this
yeah.
is it was not. I thought it was like John Wayne style
No,
Western,
yeah.
and not
It's
at
a
all.
jail movie.
Yeah.
It's a prison movie. It's really good.
It's like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest isn't about birds, but you think.
Right.
And then you watch it and you go, ah,
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was about clock.
Hey. What's that?
Grandfather clock.
Say it again, I missed it.
I thought it was about grandfather clock.
Oh, yeah. You're damn it. What's the other one? Like, people think it's not To Kill a Mockingbird, it's like To Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I also thought that was about clock.
You're like, I only read books about clocks. Very time oriented. Are we holding it all, Jesse?
We're already 5.
All right, here, we're gonna make our grand entrance now. Yeah. Oh.
We're 5 minutes. Let's remind them when we come in, and then we'll keep it on.
Oh yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
But still is farewell. And maybe we are back to earth. Who can tell? I guess there is no one to blame. We're leaving ground. Will things ever be the same again? It's the final count.
Welcome to the Sam Comedy Theater. It's time for Regular Exclusive Blend. Please welcome to the stage the cast of Regular Exclusive Blend.
This rapidly growing audience, welcome everyone to Regular Exclusive Blend. This is the twice monthly, very open format, long form show. We're essentially gonna get a couple of words from you all, and then we're just gonna go for the better part of an hour. We have no idea what it's gonna look like. But here is one thing that is always the same about Regular Exclusive Blend. We always have the same 3 regular players here. Me, Ford Lawson, and Jesse Jones. Just pretend to be enthused that we're The exciting part about this show is we always have exclusive guests, and our 2 exclusive guests tonight have never played with us before. They are Kyle Lewis and Lacey Monet Carroll. Apparently she owns a photography company. I think I'm supposed to say that. There we go. We got that all in.
Yeah.
So
Ford, the plug.
yes. Ford, I'm going to hand it over to you to do suggestions.
Awesome. So like Andy said, we're going to get inspiration from words from you wonderful people in just a moment. Exclusive guests, keep your ears open when you hear a word that you like in just a moment. Keep it in your head. I'll ask you in a moment, and we'll use those 2 words to inspire the show. So for all of you in the audience, the way I'd like to have you shout out a word is I'm going to say something, and then the first word that what I say makes pop into your head, just shout it out loud. So if I said hot dog, you might say mustard. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's the warm up. Don't worry, that's the warm up. That's the warm up. So the word I'd like to inspire you with this evening is burn.
Notice.
Scar.
PG&E.
Red.
Elevation.
Mud.
Wonderful. There's lots of wonderful words now floating around. Oh, I can see them. Oh, any words?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yes.
I heard Dalmatian.
Dalmatian.
Match.
Match. All right. So Dalmatian and match are going to be the words that inspire our show. So here we go. Thank you so much. Dalmatian and match. Let's go.
I can't feel my fingers. Oh.
I know, but listen, we need to get the order in.
I know, it's Fashion Week, and I know,
I heard work stopping!
Oh no.
Yes, no, there cannot be one moment of breath. You must keep going. It is Fashion Week.
I've brought in more of the hides for you, Wilbur.
Thanks, Max.
I've scored the streets. I can't seem to find any more of them, but I'll keep looking.
Keep looking.
Yes, Miss.
We must be the talk of the town on Fashion Week.
I just want to say, Mr. Bill, I'm so honored to have been chosen for this internship. I mean, I'm thank you. My fingers might be bleeding, but I know that.
Listen, Melba. You have the potential to be the best sewer in Fashion Week if you create something incredibly special.
I heard work stopping!
You cannot stop, okay? You know, I'm the floor manager, and if we upset her, okay, we know what will happen.
We know.
We will be eaten for lunch.
Literally.
Yeah.
She will kill us and eat our outsides in.
That's what happened to Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy, too young.
Minty.
It's a cigarette. It's menthol.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm kind of new to this stuff, you know. I like to, let me see here. You look so fucking cool with that.
Yeah, that's the whole point of it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. You got a light? You got a light?
Sure, I got a light. Listen, Jack, are you sure you're up for all this tonight?
Look, man, you know what they say, when the rehearsal goes bad, the show is so much better.
Jack, those are matches.
Man, I am just not. So I put them together and then, okay.
You've never lit them. Jack, when we screened you for this type of work, Minty. You talked a big game, Jack, when we screened you for this type of work.
Yeah.
You said that you were a master of disguise.
You know it. I blend in like nobody's business. I don't stand out in a crowd or anything.
Listen, Jack, we're not playing around here. If we get caught on this one, that's it. Jail for life. Do you understand?
Mark, let me tell you about the world. Sometimes you go out there and you go out and you make it up as you go along because you got the confidence.
No.
You got the confidence of, being a guy.
Jack, no.
Just a straight white male. And you're like, I can
No,
do
Jack,
anything in this world.
Everything you're saying, I'm saying no to. Listen, man. This is big theft.
Yeah.
We're going to steal the Resolute desk.
Mhm.
This is not going to be easy.
No, I've moved furniture before.
This isn't just furniture. This is the most guarded piece of furniture in the country.
I mean, it's got 4 legs. They've got doors and windows. We're a moving crew.
Are you treating my sister well? Are you treating my sister well?
Has Marjorie been talking again?
You don't worry about it. You just answer the question. Are you treating my sister well?
I treat her plenty well. With the proceeds from all these wonderful events that we go out and we throw. That's what I call them, because I don't like to be obvious. We're having an event where we're going to go celebrate the resolution desk tonight.
You know you've been smoking that cigarette backwards now.
God, that makes so much sense.
I'm off shift. It's your duty now to guard the desk.
And there it is.
Yep.
Does this seem like a kind of a shit gig?
Oh, it is. I've been demoted 3 times.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's how I ended up here.
Okay.
But you know, it pays well. There's not a lot of visitors, but you can kind of think about your thoughts and what you could have done with your future.
Okay. Seems like this is where dreams go to die.
It is. But you know what? Listen, buddy. You take those dreams, you jar them up, and then you save them for retirement, okay? You're gonna save them for retirement.
Oh, this is the big day. Just gonna pop this bad boy open and really get my life started. Now that I'm retired, just gonna open up this jar of dreams. Oh, there it is. Oh, skydive. Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Gilbert! I know the doctor said you needed more fiber, but that's very risky. You can get a paper cut.
Ow!
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I drifted off.
Oh, I'm telling you about that time where I had to defend off termites from the desk. It was a big deal. You know, I was shooting them left and right. I did almost fuck up the desk. Luckily, my mentor, he told me, ask questions first, shoot later.
Okay. Look, there's been a lot of federal cuts here, so I'm just.
Look alive, son!
This is all you're getting. I'm like a temp. So this is they made this out of a ship or something?
Yeah, it's out of the Mayflower.
The Resolute desk, obviously. Yeah.
Did you ever feel changing of the coaster?
Oh.
That hand, I think. Thank you.
There's a lot of ceremony.
Now, let's see here. Now, you have to see where this is all worn down.
Yep.
This is where we march.
Okay.
There's a groove.
What if I'm just spitballing. What if
No. Don't want to delineate. Hold on. No. You can't just watch the Resolute desk.
But, like, if I'm marching by it, then it's, at best, it's like in my periphery. So I'm like, kind of not doing a very good job.
No, if you're an enemy attacker,
Yeah.
and you're coming in, and you're looking at the desk, isn't it more intimidating if someone's just versus sitting?
Well, but like I could spring.
You don't strike me as a springer.
Well, just like they wouldn't, if somebody's pacing in front of it, that's like obvious. If I'm like off to the side, it's like I jump out of the shadows, and it's just.
You and me, sir, we're the only two guarding this very important desk. Okay? And that means you gotta keep your eyes open at all times.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm staring right at it, if I'm like staring right.
But I'm blocking it right now.
Well, yeah. But if assuming, like say, I took over the shift like I'm supposed to. We're already like 5 minutes into my shift.
Yeah.
So if I was on shift and I'm just staring right at it, then but what's wrong with that?
Enemy attackers are gonna come from the outside. Over there, there's no way to come in from the inside.
Well, so if I'm looking right at it, it's not. But if I'm pacing back and forth.
No, you gotta pace back and forth.
What the fuck?
Guys, I am
super stoked about taking this firefighter calendar picture today. I don't know about the rest of you guys. I already greased up my whole torso.
Oh yeah, I got mine waxed.
Wow. That is smooth, Ronnie. That is smooth, baby.
Watch. Just drips down.
Wow. Are you ready for us?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you still?
Oh yeah, we were
ready?
still discussing a concept. You know,
Oh, okay.
like
I can go and I can come back.
Yeah, why don't you come back? Just give us a minute here. We gotta
just
discuss.
Just a minute. Okay.
Hey, I just want to be clear too, right?
Yeah.
We're July, right?
Like all three of you?
Fireworks. Yeah.
Uncle Sam hats. Okay.
July deserves 3. It's a special month.
Sure. I mean, we usually do like one a month.
Oh.
That's the point.
Why is that the point?
Well, because then we ration out our hunks.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
These two. This is Ronnie.
Hi, Ronnie.
This is Reginald.
Reg.
These two.
You want
No, it's
all
Reginald. Reginald.
All the letters.
All
the letters on it.
Okay, is that like 2 L's and is it a D?
These two have saved
Ronnie?
my life each 10 times.
Okay. Well,
All
with that being the case, don't you think they deserve like their own month?
No, that's not how it works.
No, this is family.
Yeah.
This is family.
We made a pact.
Look at these tattoos.
Yeah, look at these tattoos.
Okay.
Look at where I burned myself on the stove this morning.
Reginald has not yet earned his tattoo, but he will earn his soon.
Okay.
One day, they keep telling me.
Sure. I mean, it's not even.
I mean, it'll make even more sense once it's done. It's a picture that's made.
Yeah,
I was
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Yeah,
I got.
Imagine that's the beginning. You
Okay.
get it?
So like a burn and half an eagle and like the beak, like the head of an eagle. So that's gonna be. You're just gonna tattoo over the burn?
I'm just gonna tattoo right over the burn.
Like we're getting away from the point of this. Is that if we have 3 hunks in July, then I've got to find 2 more hunky firefighters for 2 months.
All right. How
There
about
aren't
this?
a lot of them.
How about this?
Okay. Can I?
Photoshop us together. Make us one super hunk.
Like Voltron.
Yeah.
I like where your heads are at. The problem, if I may, that doesn't solve losing 2 hunks. You're now 1 hunk, yes, but there were 3.
You know what?
Yeah.
There's certain months nobody likes. Nobody likes March.
So
March
it's
is
a shoulder
gone.
month.
So
It's a transition.
No one likes it.
Are we saying we put like an ugly firefighter in March?
Just skip it.
Just the firehouse. Just the firehouse.
Just that firehouse.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Hunky house.
The firehouse is sexy. I mean, honestly, if that firehouse were a woman, I'd probably ask her out.
I mean,
I'd buy her flowers.
Yeah. For February, but not in March.
No.
Fuck March.
Okay, again, I think we're getting off track. So, I thought I heard like fuck March, like no March in the calendar,
Mm-hmm.
or we have the firehouse in place of hunks in March.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, both those.
Yeah.
Okay. Both. So we're gonna.
Why is this so complicated?
I'm just trying to work this out with you guys. So we take a picture of the firehouse for March, and then we don't include.
No, I got a better idea.
Okay.
Let's just make it a July calendar.
Just
July.
Just July.
Yeah.
Every page.
12 pages of
12
July,
July.
baby. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited! My fireman calendar thing. It's like an amorphous blob. And it's wait, this obviously okay. It's July. that can't be.
No.
right.
Let's do the next one.
Oh my God! It's more terrifying. There's
What?
an extra eye.
That man is a leg.
Later on, as Suzanne was sleeping in her bed, she had a strange dream.
Hey, baby, can I save you? We're heroes.
Oh my God! Be careful. She's sick. She's sick. She's sick.
It's like every paternal instinct in me is just kicking into overdrive right now.
Liam, calm it down.
Oh God, I want one so bad.
Well,
You can touch her.
I can touch her?
She's sick though.
What kind of sick?
Got measles.
Oh, no way. You know, they make vaccines for that.
Yeah, but the doses are too high for iguanas.
Oh,
Just don't touch her spots.
Oh, any of the spots?
No.
Okay.
Because they're raw, Liam. Don't touch the spots. This is different. This is different than when I loaned you my skateboard.
I have apologized for that several times now.
Okay, I'm bringing it up as a reminder. I'm not holding on to it. I'm just bringing it up as a reminder.
I guarantee you, I am not going to borrow your iguana and then try to ride it down a steep hill.
Okay. I mean, the trucks were too. Just don't. I'm not even pissed about it anymore. Just be better than that, Liam.
You're super pissed about it.
I'm super pissed, Liam. I'm sorry. I'm really ticked off. That was like the last thing my grandpa gave me.
Your grandpa gave you a skateboard?
Yeah, he gave me a skateboard because I asked for it.
So you can unwrap it.
Oh, it's the skateboard I asked for, Grandpa. Thank you. Oh my God.
All right.
Thank you.
Your grandma got it.
Oh, I'm never gonna.
She just put my name on it.
Oh no, I know it's from you. I'm gonna. Oh man, I'm gonna.
You're gonna be a disappointment. And the last thing I think of before I go is how I wish you were gonna be more when you grew up, but I know you're not gonna.
All right, Grandpa, I'll do it for you. I'll be more.
And then it's like a long line because my son, he wasn't very good either.
I'm gonna be the X Games
It feels
Grandpa.
like I've just something wrong with me. Basically, I've just all of my male descendants have just been screwed.
So
up.
what I'm gaining from that story is that you thought you were going to be in the X Games?
Yeah, I thought.
So I squashed your X Games dreams by falling off your board and it drifted down the hill into oblivion?
Like, even if you were the best person that ever rode one of those, it would still be a disappointment.
I'm pretty good.
Because really, that's the best.
Hi, I'm Tony Hawk, and this is my origin story. You too can become the greatest to ever live, bro. You can have a video game too. It doesn't matter who doubts you. You don't think you're gonna be in the X Games? Watch this.
And I don't know, someday they're gonna make you like board games that you can play on your television.
Grandpa, watch me pop shove it.
See? It just takes courage on the inside, okay? So you buy the VHS of Tony Hawk. We've got this!
And I guess if you're gonna be proud of that, nobody's gonna remember.
Wow, that was a really long, protracted story.
Tony. Like I said, Liam, I am not holding on to it. It's not a big deal. Don't touch my iguana's spots. They're measles spots.
I don't know if you've noticed, but
that Tony's life took a strange tangent. All of our choices that we make throughout our lives determine the way our lives unfold. Tony could have been a great skateboarder, but instead, his skateboard was destroyed, and his interest turned to iguanas. What happened to Tony Hawk then?
You said you'll make a video game about Iggy? Tony Hawk?
I've been inspired. I see this disgustingly sick, measles-ridden iguana.
I bred that iguana. I mean, I got another iguana. Listen,
This is a Tony Hawk multiverse.
So yeah.
want to play? Hell yeah! All right. So, all right. So here's a iguana. It's got measles. And Tony, see, we got to get the heat lamp going. Yeah. All right. We got to put it under. We have to like sedate the iguana. There. Okay. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Oh, we got an achievement. Yeah. Iguana sedator. We got a badge. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh. We're getting in there. Yeah. You have to. It's an invasive procedure. Yeah. You gotta crack his ribs through the back. Yeah. Because you can't crack an iguana's ribs through the front. No one does that. It's too tender. No one does that. Oh, it's a gusher. No. Okay. Gauze. All right, I'm gonna do a sick trick where I like stuff a bunch of gauze in him and do a 360 suture. Hey! Hell yeah! Whoa. Hell yeah! Oh no, he's crashing! Oh, get the kickflip board! Oh, but this just reminds Tony of what he could have been and the things that he missed out on. Oh no! And the other directions that his life could have gone on. Oh no! It's existential dread. We've got an existential patient. The patient. Think about the patient. Oh. Dude. Wait. He's. What the fuck? Oh. Game over.
Try again.
You got any pizza rolls? Yeah. Go fish. Stop looking at your fucking cards. I said go fish. Okay. You know the rules in this house. You call out a number? I know. And you don't know for damn sure what it is? Yeah.
I fucked it up,
You
okay?
got-
I said, do you have a blue tube?
And I didn't. And I said
no
go
blue
fish.
in cards. It's just
Yeah.
black and red. I panicked. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have the colorblind deck for this one. We don't have the high contrast deck.
Okay.
No. Now get to the piranha tank. You guys are still up?
Oh, yes, honey, sorry, this is high stakes go fish, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, the piranha tank is. It's open.
I still got 3 fingers.
All right.
Yeah.
I can do it. Okay? I have a question. Fish.
Sure. Yeah.
Which finger do you want less inside you later?
You know I love Big Thumb.
Okay.
But I love the pinky for versatility.
It's gonna be this one then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rock on.
Ask me.
Oh, I will. Because you know what? I got a feeling that you've got. Do you have any 7s?
Son of a bitch! I can't lose another toe!
Ah!
Ever since you
Yeah.
watched Saw,
Every single couples game night.
Mm-hmm.
Fucked up.
That's right.
7.
That's right. Goes in the pile. Whoa. We don't do the piranhas for toes. We do the eels for toes. The electric eels. That's the other tank.
Let me shove this piranha one over here so I don't fuck it up.
Yeah, don't fuck that one up.
Oh, I have a heart condition, so you know that's extra risky.
Yeah. Play better. All right, I get to go again. So I'm going to ask you again. Do you have any 6s?
No.
No.
Dad,
Yes.
the Komodo dragon got out of the pen.
Your turn.
Gloves. No. Alright. You win this round.
The Museum of Modern Art will be closing in 15 minutes.
I've been stuck at this one for hours. I don't feel like 15 minutes is gonna be enough time to understand what this is exactly. It's like a guy at a museum staring at a painting.
It's like we're looking at him.
Right.
But he's just looking past us, which I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, I know how I feel. I don't like it.
No?
I think it's rude.
Yeah?
Look me in the eye if you're gonna look at me.
Well, I don't know. I think it sort of it expresses both the importance and unimportance of modern art.
Stuart,
What?
stop trying to sound smart.
But I took like
I know what you took, Stuart. I know about your PhDs. You think this guy cares about your PhDs? He can't even look you in the eye.
It's the only time okay, that's not.
You just
Oh, I saw it.
Maybe we've been looking at this painting too long. I mean, that's not possible.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, art.
Yeah! Art man!
Stupid painting dude.
What are you looking at? You bird watcher? You birder? What is it? I don't see anything.
That's just like the exit sign.
Yeah, it's just the exit sign. What do you want to get out?
Like if we hung you anywhere else, you'd be looking at something else. So
That's
it's
right.
not even like you're looking at us.
Excuse me, gentlemen. The museum will be closing down in 5 minutes. We're asking everyone to start making their way to the lobby.
Well, we got 5 minutes though.
Oh, that's just enough time to get you to the lobby. The lights are going to turn off here pretty quick,
Well,
and we don't want anyone getting lost in the dark.
We walk fast. We'll be fine.
I bet you do. Let's start walking towards
You're
the
taking
lobby
up
now.
our 5 minutes.
It's part of my job. I just have to come out here and tell people to go down to the lobby 5 minutes before close.
Now, what is the point of having a closing time?
Yeah.
Like if we can't stay to the whole thing.
Yeah.
So if you close at 8,
right?
Do we have to leave at 7:45? I don't understand.
The appreciation of the choir, sir. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
What is this guy all about?
Oh, this guy. I don't look at this guy anymore. He wrecked my marriage and my whole life.
What?
It's a painting. How could he wreck your marriage and your whole life?
Yeah, tell us all about it.
I'll tell you. But you gotta start walking to the lobby.
We've got 3 more minutes.
I guess you'll never know.
All right, we'll walk with you.
Okay,
We'll walk
come on.
with you. We'll walk.
Fine. So how did that ruin your marriage and your life?
It started when I started work here about 2 years ago. Took all the night shifts because that's how it goes at a museum. You start off earlier or later and later. The earlier and earlier you
Oh!
join them in.
Did you hear anything?
But no.
Do yourselves both a favor and keep looking straight ahead. I'll skip ahead in my story. The thing about that art is he's a man.
Whoa! Did you hear something? It sounded like footsteps.
You gotta believe me. It's not worth turning around.
I can't
not turn around at this point?
I don't know, man. I wouldn't turn around. I'm definitely not. Oh, that sounds bad. It sounds bad.
What's that?
I'm free.
We turn the lights off soon. Let's walk a little faster.
Oh, okay. My lady of Fashion Week. We have all the seamstresses. They have skinned all the measly iguanas for you to make the most beautiful dress for Fashion Week, okay?
This is the best they've come up with.
Yeah?
The one dress. From all the iguanas. Spotty.
Yeah?
Thin.
Mm-hmm.
Were all of the iguanas sickly?
Very sickly, ma'am. Very sickly. Is it to your liking?
Oh. These iguanas were near death.
It was really a mercy killing. I mean, they were terrified the whole time. That they were, oh no!
Oh, it was so nice that we put these iguanas out of their misery, is what you say.
Tony, thanks for taking me to Fashion Week. I've never been to one of these shows. I'm just like right up on the runway here.
You would not believe what I had to do to get these seats.
Really? Well, I mean, you're kind of a big deal, though.
Well, not as big a deal as what I had to do to get these seats.
Stoked.
It's gonna be. It's those lineup is nuts.
Yeah. I hear they're doing some weird stuff with like animal parts.
No, well, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
It's okay to lick the garments.
What?
You can lick them.
With my tongue?
With your tongue. It's okay. Like, it's the thing. It's the thing.
While the models are wearing them?
Oh, no. That's a good question. No, not while they're on their body.
Great. That seems like it would have been a bad loss.
But when they walk by, they may hold a piece out to you. You can admire it with your eyes, but it's not. Here, I'll show you. Oh, wow.
What flavor was that?
I really don't understand it. I just because it's the thing.
I mean,
it tasted like leather because it was made of leather. But it's important. It's kind of like you got some. You know how your dad used to be really like hoity-toity about wines.
Yeah.
I can taste the fields and the cat. Comments like that is perfect.
Okay.
Perfect stuff.
Okay. Yeah. This one doesn't look like it's a mammal. What is this one? Oh, it's. Yeah, that was penguin.
Oh, that's
I
right.
can taste the ice.
It's so crisp
and fishy.
Yes.
Fish forward.
Wow. Yes. Look at this.
Thank you. This is fun. But whoa, that's weird. It's like a spotted. It's got spots all over it. It's kind of scaly. All right.
Hurry there. I'll look at you.
Okay. Kind of reptilian. Tony, are you okay? Tony, are you choking on something? Tony. Hey, bud. Yeah, maybe we should get some air. Whoa! That model just hit you with an EpiPen.
Wow. This is the best fashion week
ever. You had an allergic reaction to some kind of
that must have been iguana.
Oh. Was that more like a psychosomatic reaction, Tony?
Possibly.
Oh, you haven't talked about Irving in a while.
Ever since the video game.
Yeah,
That was a disaster.
It was such a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't know who came up with that idea of an iguana surgeon.
That's all I had, man. It's when the EA developers come up to you and say, "What's the next game?" You got it. You say, "This is what I'm passionate about. If my skateboard was still around."
Oh,
No,
fuck,
man,
man, are you
no.
serious?
Are you serious? It's still around.
Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. West. Excuse me.
That was really
Liam.
Well, Miss Hodges, here it is, the Resolute desk.
Thank you, kind sir.
Yes, this is the desk. I was here for the heist the whole time.
Don't sell yourself short, little Larry. You were the best getaway driver we could have had.
That's right, Larry.
I was a part of this crew from the beginning.
I have wanted something that cannot be had by anyone else.
Yeah. This is
I know it's mine. I was resolute. Are you smoking near the Resolute?
I just
desk?
wanted to. It's my vibe for this. It's all I got.
Ah, unblemished by any modern thought pieces. This desk. This.
I can put it down. There's an ashtray right here.
No! Not on the Resolute!
We can probably buff that out real good.
Who's hired? The buffoon!
He's my brother-in-law. I'm so sorry. Now you're just spitting on the Resolute. You just spit on the Resolute desk.
Stop touching
It works on the couch!
I do not want this Resolute desk anymore!
It's one of a kind, Miss Hodges!
Oh, you don't want it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I guess I could take it away.
I want the Declaration of Independence if I can't have the Resolute desk untarnished by human form.
Whoa. This guy seems to know a lot more about the Resolute desk than we do.
What?
What's going on with your mustache?
Yeah, why is it your finger?
That's just.
Larry? Wait a moment, I recognize this guy. He was one of the security guards in the Oval Office.
I chased you guys down. I hopped in the van. I went through all of the fencing. I gained your trust. I wore a finger for a week. I thought, like, at some point I was going to steal it back, but you were asking for a Declaration of Independence, so it's just.
May I get this correct?
Yeah.
You
I'm trying.
came to steal the Resolute desk with 3 people.
Yes.
And you came back with 4.
It was
I need a smoke.
If you
I did not.
No!
It was a flurry of action, Miss Hodges. A lot of things happened.
The buffoonery that is amongst me, I am now resolute in firing you all.
Technically, I never worked for you.
You seem to have some gusto.
Him?
He made it here.
It's true. And I can get you the Declaration of Independence.
Okay, let's talk. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's talk, you.
Well, I've been trying to. Here. It's just right there.
Oh.
They just keep it in the drawer. The one they hang up is just, that was bullshit. That was that was like a repro in like 1814.
2 years after the French Revolution.
Yeah, they had a lot of time on their hands after that.
Oh.
So that's a real one.
Oh, this is beautiful. I have signatures of all the.
Sorry, it looks a little dark in here. Let me see if I can help you guys out.
No, you buffoon! You literally put it next to it.
It was getting close.
It is.
I done bad
God.
again.
Listen, luckily that was a reproduction of the reproduction.
These drawers are just full of drafts.
Oh my.
They haven't cleaned out the Resolute desk since they made it from the Mayflower.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm putting it back in the drawer, so no more of your buffoons. Now, you have gotten me the Declaration of Independence and the Resolute desk, even though it's tarnished, but I was less impressed with your finger mustache.
It was in the moment, and I thought, you know what? If they think something's weird about it, are they going to call me on it? I took a chance.
Okay, but my question is, are you a master of some sort of disguise? You seem silly and dumb and...
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm a federal temp.
And that is...
Think about that. Just think about what could happen to you in the exciting field of temping at the federal level. Sign up as you leave. Make sure you grab some vanilla wafers or pudding, and we hopefully will see you all back here next week to get uniforms and ID badges. All right, thanks, folks.
And that's our show! Big hand for Kyle and Lacey! Thank you so much for being here. And folks, if you're like, oh, now I'm warm and I want to stay for more, you should. Because next up we have the Chafe, yeah?
Yes. Oh, I should go over there.
Yeah, you should go over there and do that butling stuff. Stand-up comedy where each of the comics is bringing in brand new material. They're going to deliver their new material and then they're going to discuss amongst themselves and all of you what they liked. After that, we have at 10 p.m. PowerPlay, another improvised show where a flailing company brings in 3 experts to give their possible solutions to the problems. The experts are all going to present a PowerPoint that they've never seen before. You should stay. The slides are really weird. All right, thank you all. We'll be here every first and third Saturday.
All right, everybody. That was regular exclusive blend. But as Andy said, we've still got a couple more gosh darn shows. The Chafe will begin in, let's call it 7.5 minutes. We'll see. We'll see if we'll be ready by then. And then PowerPlay at 10. 4 shows tonight. You know what? Check out stabcomedytheater.com and you can see all the shows, when they are, and when they are. You know, just when they are. If you want to stick around, we'll upgrade your ticket, upgrade your night, keep you going. If you're done with us, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays. And we stream every gosh darn thing we do. The Chafe will begin in, let's call it 7 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit. I forgot about that.
Do you need any help?
No, I'll just whip it up real quick. I forgot it's the whole ass panel here. I forgot all of that. All the mics.
Put the gun somewhere.
Yeah, put the guns down.
What's the town hall?
14.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm not gonna play. I'm solo, right? I'm a little slow.
Right.
Well, not bad. I haven't been on any like this. No, I'm not.
Okay.
She said you're a client?
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for the Chafe. Please welcome, already on stage, your host, it's Emma Haney.
Oh my God, hello. Oh, that's bright. Oh, you guys make some noise for yourselves for being so supportive. Audience people, who has not been to the Chafe? Everyone raise their hands. I've never seen you in my life. No. So the Chafe is just a show where I bring 3 of my comedy friends up. We all do 5. What are you laughing, JoJo? We're all friends here. Well, that's why I'm like, they're gonna be here. 3 other comics come up. We all do 5 new-ish minutes of material. It doesn't have to be brand new. It could be stuff you're working on, stuff you want tags for. And we all sit up here like a family and we tag it together, and it's a good time. We usually have a very supportive audience, right? Yeah, not all of these jokes are going to be hits, and that's okay. It's the thought that counts and the friends we made along the way. I'm going to bring my comedy friends up. You guys give it up for David Rodriguez, Josh Davis, and JoJo Lewis. We all sit up here together. I thought I explained that, but it's okay. This is the part where we banter. And the longer we banter, the less jokes you have to do.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
That's actually a gift that you give to us.
Yeah, that's the gift of the show.
Yeah.
David, how are you today?
I smoked a little weed earlier.
Hell
I
yeah,
still
dog.
kind of feel it. I'm not usually a smoker, so I'm kind of overthinking about how I sound and how I look like.
How do you think you sound? I think you sound great.
I feel you guys can tell like I'm freaking out a little bit.
Really?
I would have thought you were just a chill guy, but
really,
now that you have said this, I have to say the jig is up.
I feel
you
good.
were clearly very anxious.
JoJo, stop! You're freaking him out.
I feel good now.
Yeah, I think you sound like super smooth, like you're relaxed and you're ready to go.
That's so sweet of you.
Every time David's family comes into town, he just gets ridiculously high and can't perform on shows.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Last time.
Are you guys family? Are you? Oh, okay. Give it up for David's family, audience, and the online audience at home. Give it up. Give it up.
Yeah.
Do you think you have any winners tonight? Are you excited?
Winners for what? What's going on?
For the new jokes you're gonna show us.
Oh,
there's a winner?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I judge the winner.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
There's no
I was like,
winners.
what?
We're all winners here for trying.
Thank God. I feel like we're really stressed right now. I don't think
know
that's
you
what
guys.
the vibe
This
is supposed to be.
Look how there's 4 people in here. You
Yeah,
don't
I
have to
know.
be stressed. This is supposed to be just like we're just loosey goosey, baby, just working on stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's like an open mic where you're not alone if something bombs.
That's a good point.
Like improv. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're in an improv theater.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
He did shut the door on us, though.
I know.
Never
He's like,
he never does that.
What
I will
happens
say.
in this room stays in this room. It's okay. Josh, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good. I was doing way better, but David's anxiousness made me way more anxious.
Okay,
Honestly.
see.
I'm better now.
Did you smoke too or no?
Yeah, I always am smoking.
Smoking weed?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay though. We're working on it.
What do you mean you're working on it? Like it's a problem?
I don't know. Me and David.
Oh, you're both working on it.
Yeah, he's trying to smoke more. I'm trying to smoke less.
Oh, okay, so you're gonna like balance each other out.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Cancel each other out.
Cancel each other out. Thanks for correcting me.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Thank God Connor's here.
I know, right? Ooh,
Everyone
Connor
give it
has
up for
entered the
Connor.
fray.
Connor, what's up?
Now we got 5. You guys
No,
give it up for
thank
Connor
God.
for sitting down. That's great. Okay.
Connor's him, by the way.
Connor.
That guy.
I feel like we
Behind
know
you.
everyone in this room but you. What's your name, sir?
I'm Doug.
You're Doug.
Doug.
Hello,
Nice to
Doug.
meet you. That's
Thank you for
Emma.
coming. I'm Emma, David, Josh, JoJo.
What's up, Doug?
That's Bria, Connor, David's cousin. So now
Okay,
you're kind of
let's
just
not.
like a part of the family.
We want the
you
people
know?
at home to think we got a full crowd. We can't name everybody.
And Jimmy, Elizabeth, there's so many other
There's
people
so many
here.
people here.
I can't name them, all of them.
There's a Shannon over there.
Yeah, Battle, he's here.
And an Isaiah over here. I don't know. So you're doing good. Do you think you have any winners tonight?
All of these are jokes I've never told on stage before,
Ooh,
so
I love
there's a
that.
good chance none of them are winners.
No.
So we're gonna see.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see it. JoJo.
JoJo's
Yeah,
looking
what's
for
up?
money.
Fucking with your notebook.
I
You're still
am. I
writing?
forgot to take it out of my wallet.
Oh, okay.
That's where I'm at.
You have like a notebook wallet?
Yeah.
It's pretty slick.
Yeah, it's not. It's. I think it's a nerdy thing.
That's a passport. What is that?
What?
Is that a passport?
No, this is a notebook.
Oh,
you,
sorry.
You put jokes in it.
Hey, be easy on him. He's high as fuck.
Well, I thought you know what? I couldn't tell because of how calm he sounded.
I know.
But
He's
now
like-
I know.
Sorry.
Do you really feel anxious? Because you don't seem like it.
I just feel like you know how when you're high you just think something's right, but
Hell
it's
yeah.
not.
Nah, I'm.
Dave's cousins. Is he normally like this when he's high? All the time.
All the time.
He's like this when he's not high. He's always anxious. We don't have to be on stage.
You've never seemed anxious to me in the like 12 times we've actually talked.
He was been high every single one of them.
Shit,
I bet.
chill as
We've
hell.
never seen the real Dave.
We're
this
about
is the
to see
this
him
is the
tonight.
mask he wears to see the rest of us.
You can
Well,
see
I-
him. You can see him tonight for $50. if you,
50 where?
I don't know.
Here? I'm like, if tickets here are $50, we're all getting paid tonight. That's gonna be
in
awesome.
the bathroom.
Well, not Davey. He's gonna fail his P test.
Shit. Jojo.
What?
How do you think you have any winners tonight?
No.
Okay, cool. David, I feel bad because you sat in the first seat. Would you feel comfortable going first?
I'll go second.
No,
I'll go first.
I'm
first.
like, well, you sat in the first chair.
I'll
Well,
go
sit
first.
down. I gotta bring you up.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
No. You guys ready for David? Yeah, give it up for David, everybody. Woo!
Oh.
Yeah, you come up.
So I use my mic.
No.
We like to spread germs here. That's how we all stay healthy.
Cool.
You're like my aunt.
How much time am I doing? 30? No.
You're doing as much as you feel comfortable with, but at least 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I've been working on some jokes. My family, they just recently all got iPhones. My mom, every time she texts me, she sends food emojis, which is kind of sweet. But I had a caller one night, and I was like, "Mom, stop! It's weird getting eggplants from you." And she starts sending me her peaches. Yeah, she sends me random things. I remember when I told her that I broke up with my ex. My mom sent me a crying emoji with a shrimp. Instead of a crying emoji, though, she actually used a laughing crying emoji. And with the shrimp, I thought she was talking about like my BB or something. All right, I'm gonna never say that ever again.
Quick note.
Did you say beep beep?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said peep peep.
No, you said beep beep with a B.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys hear beep beep?
I heard beep beep.
I heard peep peep.
Peep beep, like penis.
Yeah. What's wrong with this, guys? I think we're looking at the wrong parts of this joke.
Well,
Okay.
what part should we look at?
I don't agree with that actually, because that word was pretty fucking funny.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it very
I'll
much.
keep it.
Keep it.
I guess.
Keep peep.
All right, so where my grandma, my mom live, they live in between hills, so there's like really bad reception every time we're on the phone. So sometimes I'll hear my grandma like freaking out because she can't, like my aunt will call her and the reception will go out or whatever, and I'll just hear my grandma in the morning like, Yesenia, stop drowning. She freaks out. One day my
Keep going.
I know I'm trying.
Oh.
One day my tia Yesenia called my grandma and told her that Jorge died. And my grandma was like, oh my God, which Jorge? But the reception was spotty. So and then they hung up. So there's like 20 Jorges in the family. She was freaking out. And there's something there.
That joke has legs, except for Jorge. Whoever.
Yeah. Also, we need to teach your aunt to swim. Might stress your grandma out less.
You're just like, we're gonna have to just start calling every Jorge we got.
Yeah.
Go through your
Go
phone.
down the list.
I think that's got legs, David. I think you got something there.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
My stepdad, he likes to play music really loud at my mom's house. And I feel like, your music is too loud when your Mexican neighbor comes over to complain. Does that make sense? Just not strong.
You're asking 3 white people to comment on this, dude. Like, come on. We're gonna get canceled.
Now,
7 people.
now listen.
I for one am
Your
not
cousins are
gonna
gonna
say a
jump us.
goddamn
Like,
thing.
what the
That
fuck?
would have been an excellent time to do like a fun character of
Really?
your Mexican neighbor coming over.
That's true.
Try it.
This feels bad.
But wait, do him how I would do him.
Oh.
Southern accent.
What?
I know.
I'm lost.
Hey, you're high. Figure it out.
Jojo,
I'm gonna move on.
You're scaring him.
No, I mean Southern accent. What do you mean? Like a guy from the South? Like Mexican or?
Hey, you're the dude doing the jokes. I'm just giving you ideas.
I'm just
They're
really,
thought starters.
I'm just really confused right now, and my head's hurting. I'm getting tingles.
Give Dave a round of applause. He's doing very good.
There we go. Clap. Clap.
me and a homie, we always like to show up early to clubs to avoid the cover fee. Is that relatable? I don't know.
It's smart. I've never thought of that.
It's very practical.
Yeah, we get there early, and one time we got there too early. We were the first ones there, and then these group of guys walked in, and they were like, "Where are the bitches at?" And then they just looked at us. And I was like, "Hey." And I don't. Have you guys ever been to Faces? It's a gay club here, right? It's a gay club.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
just making sure. And
It's a gay club with mostly straight women dancing.
Yeah, that's true. I was dancing. And I don't know what it is there, but every time I go there, I always see like a creepy like Latino guy there. Not me, but like this like creepy Theo, like older dude, coked out. Like he's just walking around like with his eyes wide open. Like every time he walks towards me, I get really scared. I'm like, oh my god, look quick. Fucking Insidious. The Conjuring. I don't know. Those are the only scary movies I know. And I don't know. I feel like there's a part to that I forgot to say. Oh, this actually is true. This happened a long time ago. We were there, me and my girl. I have a girl.
Hell yeah, dude.
Not a daughter, but like girlfriend, a situation. And I love her, I swear. I don't know, actually. This is live streamed.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, hey. Fuck.
Careful.
Daniela, you know I care about you. Fuck. Well, anywho, yeah, we were dancing, and one of those creepy Theos, like, started getting close to her, and I had to, like, approach. He was getting close to her, so I like, approached him, and I was like, fool, leave us alone. But he, like, still kept getting close to her, so I had to, like, grab him, and, like, I started grinding on him. I had to take one for my queen. That shit hurt.
All right, I have a note. If you end up doing the character for your neighbor, that could be your neighbor later on. It's like a callback, you know. You can end up pulling him away.
See?
I started grinding on him. I looked back, and it was my neighbor again.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to get back at me for the music.
This neighbor's got a lot of depth because he complains about music, but he is a freak.
But he loves the club.
Oh, okay.
He's got a lot of depth. This
Write
neighbor.
that down. We
Yeah,
got
write
time.
it down.
It's recording. It's
Oh,
recording.
okay.
Recording.
Good.
Smart. That's actually pretty good. That's good, Josh.
Thank you, buddy.
That's what this
Dude,
show's
I'm
about,
so,
you guys.
I took you under my wing, and like you're like giving me notes now, dude. I love you. I did not take him under my wing.
Yeah, I was like, David did
No,
nothing. He just used to make me upset, and he would call me names.
Yeah.
Say I was never gonna be anything.
No, you're something now, kind of.
That's classic dad shit, actually.
My girl, she I think women they go to bars, right, for like free drinks. That's like a thing, right? I know.
Well, there's two in here. Y'all, what do you think? Is that
Like,
a thing?
Yeah,
let's say if you're single and you go to a bar and like a guy offers to buy you a drink, you would say yeah, right, just for the free drink.
You don't go for the free drink, but sure. If they offer the drink.
Get her a mic.
Well, I was talking with this friend of mine at a bar, and she was like, yeah, like I go to bars a lot. You know, guys buy me drinks. And she's like, yeah, I kind of lead them on, which is cool. But like she told me that after I bought her a drink, and I was like, oh fuck, that's good to know. And I was like, can I try your drink? It looks good. And I told one of the creepy Theos to hit on her. It's a callback, but it didn't really work.
It'll get there.
Yeah, the neighbor though. I feel like the neighbor.
The neighbor's where it's at.
Yeah. Neighbor.
That's a good.
I should probably go back to the neighbors. I just want to try like one more joke, and then I don't want to like keep this.
No, you're fine.
It is kind of a little weird.
Because everything else has been so even keeled.
All right. I think as a man, I think it's important to groom yourself. Is that the right word? Like,
yes.
Like if you have like a mustache or something. I also think it's really important to groom yourself down there.
Too true.
Recently, I shaved my pubes.
Your pee-pee. Your pee-pee.
That's another callback.
I shaved my pube, and but I messed up. I think I shaved too much, so it's like really bald down there, and I was embarrassed to show my girl. I was like, shoot, I don't want to show you. It looks like a little girl down there. And for the right reason, she was like, how do you know what a little girl looks like down there? And I was like, well, like, you know, I've been getting pussy since day one, so I remember every mija. I'm trying to look at your reaction, and I'm not sure if you're
Her
laughing
mouth is
or
covered.
like.
Yeah, look at your cousin. Why not specifically?
But you're like a real audience member. You are too, but I feel like they've like
Everybody in here is real.
But like you've never seen me perform before.
You're real. These guys are not.
I would have shaved your neighbors by mistake.
Oh,
see, the neighbor is.
There's something about it. We're enthralled by this character.
Yeah.
This person.
I need to know more.
His name's Alfredo.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
Alfredo. He's Mexican. He always works at 3 a.m.
Good for him.
He might be cheating. I don't know. For real, I'm not even kidding. But he's a pretty shitty guy. But going back to like the what's it called? The punchline where I was like, I've been getting pussy since day one. Is that weird? Is that like? That's weird, right? Okay.
Is it? Oh, it
Connor
is
says
weird.
it's weird. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's true. Is that weird? That's okay. I mean, I don't want to keep
Hey,
going.
Connor, what do you think you
What
meant?
if the manscaping you could play into the Hispanic landscaping stereotype?
Oh, okay.
I don't know in what way.
Yeah.
Maybe
Trim.
your neighbor is a landscaper. You called him over to help.
My landscaping.
Bunch of rows you cut in there or something.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Turned up the music real loud. Just let him shave your pubes.
All right. Yeah. There's something.
Turns on the
there.
gas leaf blower down there.
Oh my God. I'm freaking out.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so I pretty much just get feedback. Because last
I
time
think you got.
last
We've
week
been
I
giving
was,
you feedback.
Last week I was here. We would like do the 5 minutes and then get the feedback.
Oh no, that's
on.
a different show.
Oh really?
that was one
Oh,
thing.
you want to do that show?
Oh, I was thinking that was
March
this show.
7th. You can.
We
do
did
it
that
if
show
you want.
last week, didn't we?
Yeah, that was last
That's
week.
a different show.
That's a
Entirely.
different show.
Oh, right.
Dude, drugs have changed you. That was a completely different show.
Just here doing that.
I literally thought I was on that show.
You were not.
No, we're all sitting up here.
I'm like, why are they?
None of us
sitting
were,
up here?
right?
He was not on
Yeah.
that show. He
Oh
was just
yeah,
here.
he was just here.
I was just supporting.
I appreciate
Well-
that, and I appreciate you. You guys give it up for David. That
Oh,
was
so
great.
sweet.
I would say
so
feedback, but you got feedback consistently through that whole set.
Which usually we don't do. Usually we stare.
There you go. Take it. You guys give it up for David. That was good.
Thank you, everybody.
I liked it. Are you guys ready for your next comic?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, you guys give it up for Josh Davis, everybody.
How we doing, Okay, you're leaving, right? As I just no, yeah, no, it's fine.
we didn't take his tag, and now he's
Sorry,
leaving.
I
It's
walked him
fine.
out. My
It's
bad.
okay.
That's a catch and release on this.
Well, it's just us now, I guess. I'll leave the mic. You left the mic stand up, right, David? Yeah, that's smart for this. I can't remember. All right, guys. I've got some new stuff I've been writing. We got to figure it out. I like the feedback as we're going. If we could do that, that was conducive. My doctor told me I need to stop jerking off. And I was like, why? And he was like, it is so distracting while I'm trying to talk. Just a little one for you guys. What do you think about that one?
It's got legs.
Thanks, yep. No, I be jerking it, though. I be jerking it a lot, you know? And they say the problem with jerking off is that, like, you start with really vanilla, simple porn, and then you need to move to, like, more and more extreme versions of porn. But I've, like, never seen someone having sex and being like, God damn it, I wish they were whitewater rafting right now. You like that? That's a good start?
That's pretty good.
All right, sick. I like that. I actually tried that one once. It didn't work at all. So I thought I'd try it here. Jerking off, though, it's kind of like starting a fire, you know? Sometimes you're starting a fire, that shit just explodes. And then other times, the porn video ends, and you got to be like... and get it to the next video and then start the fire. You guys know what I'm talking about? Is that relatable?
Wait, no, I don't. Wait, what?
Alright, so, you ever started a fire?
No.
All right, well,
Kind of.
When you start a fire, you know, you gotta like spark it, and then
Yeah.
sometimes the fire doesn't start,
Mhm.
and so you gotta like blow on the embers, keep them hot, and then the fire will start eventually. That's kind of like when the porn video ends, and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta keep going. Find another video.
Yeah.
And then you bust.
So you're blowing on your pee-pee?
No, I don't think we're. I'm not blowing on nothing.
Oh, well,
It's
you went.
It was like a hypo. It's okay.
Wait,
We'll
who
move
is
on.
your neighbor?
Yeah.
The neighbor's just gonna be in all the jokes tonight.
All right, guys. People ask me what it's like to be bisexual a lot. I feel like it's a hard thing to explain. An easy one I've been able to come up with is that, like, being bisexual is kind of like ordering dinner, you know? Like, the gay side is DoorDash. In 15 minutes, I can open up an app. Someone's going to be sucking my dick. They probably don't speak English, and I'm not going to leave them a tip, okay? I hope they don't remember where I live, all right, guys? But when you're straight, you got to, like, go outside, plant a seed, water it, grow your crops, tell it it's pretty all the time. It's, like, a lot of work, you know?
I think, but you are leaving them a tip or giving them a tip, right?
Maybe that's the yeah, I like that.
Right?
I hope they don't. Yeah, I will give them a tip, but I hope they don't remember where I live. Yeah,
It's not a good tip, but I'm
that's
giving them a
good.
tip.
Okay.
No.
Write that down, Bree. I will leave them a tip. I can't write right now. Thank you. Pretty please and thank you.
If
Pretty
I know, just write that down.
Listen,
She's
I can't
not getting a
multitask.
tip.
I can't. I really, it's a problem. So that's that one.
That was good.
I got a friend who cheats. Give it up for him. No, I'm kidding. He's a bad guy. He was trying to show me how he cheats on people, and he was like, I've got like 5 girlfriends, and they're all in my phone under dudes' names. Like Brian, that's... I got to get the girls' names down. Every time, Brenda, I can't think of women's names that fast. Jared, that's Jennifer. Chris, that's Christina. He's like, and whenever I'm with one of these other girls, if they see my phone, someone's texting me, they'll just be like, oh, that's another dude. They don't get worried. But like, my girlfriend's really nosy. That would last like 45 seconds before she looked at my phone, and she was like, Josh, why is Brian sending you pictures of his tits? And why are they better than mine? You know, that's a quick one. I'm kidding. They're not better than yours.
Yeah, write that down.
Don't write that down. We like that one?
That was good.
All right, cool.
You got to get some like ridiculous ass names.
Yeah, true. That's a good one. Yeah, silly names. All right, spice it up a little bit.
Candace.
I
don't know.
This one's a weird one. I tried this one time and it really didn't work, and you're gonna see why. I think. I hate how restaurants all have sauces that are named after themselves and stuff. You know, like Shake Shack's got like Shack sauce, and like that's true. That's what it's called. It's really stupid. Shack, it's called, yeah, Shack sauce. I didn't even think about that. I got to do something with that Shack sauce. That's disgusting. Okay, noted. And then, you know, like Raising Cane's got like cane sauce and stuff. Like, I would love. Oh, I hate In-N-Out sauce. Spread sauce. That's not even a name. That's just instructions. You know, spread. It's like spread sauce, and I'm like, calm down. I'm sensitive. You know. But so I don't know. I feel like I would like to work at one of the companies that's like trying to catch up. You know, like I'd like to be on the marketing team at Burger King, and they're like, all right, how are we gonna rebrand this? And I'm like, all right, let's call it
The King's Cream.
No, we'll just stick with ranch. That's fine. Okay. What do you think about that? The King's Cream, you really got to commit to that. And when it bombed, I was like, I'm never going to
Here's the thing with the King's Cream that
You took the mic away.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Well, I don't want to yell. That's a hard thing to do, yelling bits, you know.
The King's Cream.
Better
Now
go.
we're talking. All right. I can do
Now
that.
now we're laughing.
Yeah.
You know.
That got you guys.
I like
All right.
that your little thing about the In-N-Out. That was funny.
Oh, thank you.
In-N-Out spread.
All right,
Spread
sick.
the sauce. I'm sensitive.
Why did you get a new? Does Wendy's got a sauce?
I don't know.
That's Wendy's sauce.
Ugh.
Wink. I don't know.
I don't even want to
That's
think of what
the
that one's
chili.
called. All
That's
right.
just the chili.
I used to freestyle rap on Omegle. That's the real. You guys know what Omegle is? Yeah, it's not a. You don't know what Omegle is.
What? I don't either.
Okay, so that's crazy. So it's an anonymous like stranger website where you could go on and video chat with strangers, talk to other strangers from around the world. But if you've ever been on that app, you know that in order to talk to that stranger, you also have to talk to around 47 other strangers' penises, right? That's a common experience with Omegle. There was a bunch of dudes jerking off. And so 14-year-old me, I would go on there and I would be like trying to find strangers and I'd be like, give me 3 words. I'm going to make a freestyle rap to it. And I would play beats and I would freestyle. But after a while, seeing so many dicks, you kind of got a little defeated and you'd be like, all right, I'm just going to freestyle to the dicks, you know? And you're like, type 3 words. And they're just jerking off. They won't type 3 words. And you're like, I know you have a spare hand, motherfucker. Type 3 words in. I think I got to come
up. They're typing with their dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I think I got to come up with a little dick rap. You know, that would really.
I was waiting for
together.
you to do that.
Well, it's just really a premise. Okay.
Wait. Pretend we're this dick website.
All right, you gotta give me 3
and you
words.
see it.
You want me to react?
Rap.
What do you want?
No, you gotta rap to that.
God, right now.
Smack, smack, smack.
Wow.
Like you could just go with sounds.
I don't want to freestyle right now. That's not what I signed up for at all. Okay, we're all here having fun. Having a good time.
You are a good rapper. You have a song.
Thank you. That is true. David knows I have music. He's heard it, and I'm.
Do you know about this?
Oh,
wait, plug it. What?
No.
Jesse, get in here.
Jesse,
Let's play
get
it.
the fuck out of here.
Play it.
No. Can I do one more and then we'll go? Or...
No, yeah, you're good till 40, so.
Oh shit. Okay.
3 minutes is enough time to come up with a pretty good dick rap.
That is enough time to come with a good dick rap.
I mean, if you were rapping, you'd have like a minute left.
Yeah.
I don't know how freestyles work.
Yo. I got 3 minutes left on the clock, and I'm tired of seeing all this cock.
Ah, see?
Sometimes my words don't stick, and if I see another dick, I'll be sick. Okay, I got flow for days, not like menstrual cycles. That is gay. Just kidding, cause we're talking about women, and my sperm and my balls are swimming. Oh, come on, give me words. I'll go all night. Give me a round of applause. Something. It's getting awkward. Thank you guys. Okay.
None of that was awkward. That was great.
Yeah, but people were just looking at me, not doing anything. All right, guys.
They were just like marveling in the majesty of what you were doing.
That was magic. I'm surprised no one got naked.
You rhymed better than I can rhyme. So.
Thank you. I'm very talented. But this next joke is a weird one. I've told this one a couple times. I have no idea where it really goes. But so maybe if we'll talk about that real quick. You guys know the show Love on the Spectrum? Yeah. Did you guys? It's okay. So this one's a show for people who are dating with autism. They like match them up, try to get them to date each other. But they also do open casting calls and auditions. And they emailed me and asked me to audition. Yeah, that's a weird way to find out a couple of things, right? I kind of feel like it's like when the Marine recruiter reaches out to you, it's like it's nice to be wanted, but at what cost, Not like this, I feel like if you're good for one, you're good for the other, Like Marines, Love on the Spectrum, both very detail-oriented, okay? They love routine, Emotions out the window, probably eating a crayon too late in life, okay? People typically don't like that point when I talk about Marines eating crayons. I don't know. I feel like it's typically a military person in the crowd who looks like they want to hurt me. And so that's why I don't like telling that joke. And then also I have nothing else for it.
Oh, yeah. I think you could make a call back to why they reached out to you. You're like, they saw my dick rap and they were like, hey.
Yeah, one of them saw me rapping on Omegle. Yeah, recruiter.
This guy is what we're looking for.
Or maybe they knew your fetish. No, I'm not saying like...
What?
Like they knew what you normally go after. Like they knew your fetish was, like...
I was rapping.
Oh.
I'm not jerking off. I'm rapping to the dicks. Did you miss the...
He's high as fuck.
No, wait, no.
Dave just hit E to skip this part of the conversation.
Oh, with the Love on the Spectrum.
Love on the Spectrum. You know how they reached out to you?
Mm-hmm.
Because they thought you were like on the spectrum.
Yeah.
But it's like maybe they just knew that was your fetish.
Did I have a fetish for people with autism?
Yeah, but
you don't need to apologize to her. She'll be okay.
Yeah. Like you normally date people on the spectrum. Like that's what you go after. Like this.
Yeah, that could be an angle. They reached out because I'm a predator for autistic people.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, like a history of this, That's an angle for sure that I can take. I don't know how I'll word it, I guess comedians, that's how, what we do. You got to make words, better for people. But I could do that.
You don't have to, though.
You don't have to, but I believe in you.
All right, sick. Well, guys, you guys were laughing so hard, it's already 9:40. So that's my time, and I'm getting out of here.
Keep it going for Josh, everybody. Woo! Good job. Good job. You guys, are you ready for your next comic of the night?
Yes.
He's been loud and has a ridiculous laugh. Give it up for JoJo Lewis.
I got an email that said, you need to send us $50 or we're going to send your wife pictures of you and your mistress. I am not married, but my dad and I do have the same name. So I was like, maybe. How about $15? That seems like a fair price to take that dude down a peg, one or two.
Here, I'll do it.
Come on, coward. Let me see what my dad's into. He never talks to me about it. We're not on that level.
Does it have legs, you guys?
Because if it doesn't, I'm still going to do it a lot.
You go first, David.
You go first, Josh.
I said it first.
Oh my God. I love that you guys are best friends.
We're really nice people.
Let's say what we think at the same time. All right, on the count of three. One, two,
One.
three.
I agree with whatever
agree
David
with whatever
says.
David says. It was good.
I love, hey y'all, if I can step outside the bit for a minute, I do love how helpful this show is for the craft of comedy. It's so valuable to
I think
art
you should go
and
more.
whatnot.
I think you should go in more on like your dad's sexual fantasies. You know, maybe not on stage, but whenever you want.
Just
you know?
whenever,
Yeah, it's just
whenever I'm in a mentally healthy
in your
enough
head,
place.
in the shower, whatever you need to do.
Hey, I just finished my appointment with 2 chairs. I think it's time for me to really think about how my dad porks.
Porks? Jesus.
I don't like porks.
I don't like porks either. Change the word, Joe.
I think I like the word pork. What do you think of porks, Connor?
Dude, your dad doesn't.
Top notch? That's what I thought.
It's like when people call dicks their hog.
Their hog.
I
Oh,
hate
man.
that. Look at this hog. I'm
Why
like,
do you-
what?
Hey, Josh, retroactively, maybe say hog.
I'll say hot. Yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
You're
Yeehaw.
welcome.
Hog.
I just started dating somebody. What's the applause for in that?
That you're dating.
I'm just kidding. Because here's the thing. When I said I've just started dating somebody, hypothetically, I was like, I wonder if someone would clap for that. And some of you did earnestly. And I'm like, why? Is this like, yeah, you're lying. Anyway. No, I did. I have started dating somebody. And I'm at that part when you just start dating somebody where it kind of feels like you need to, kind of like when you're gambling and you need to kind of like step away from the table, like I'm ahead. And if I double down, I can do even better. Or I could lose everything. What's it gonna be? Because she looks pretty good, but maybe I can get someone better looking and more interesting. No?
David, I heard a What were you thinking there?
That was kind of like an objection in Phoenix Wright.
No, I'm not objecting anything. I don't objectify anybody.
Except for that neighbor of yours.
That neighbor, yeah. No, I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna say. Josh, you can go ahead.
Oh, wait, you're still going to mine.
Go on, no. The floor recognizes Josh.
I think it was pretty good, you know. I think it's got legs. I think I don't know, relationship stuff, it's all complicated and weird and funny and silly and stuff, and sometimes it's like quirky and weird and silly. I'm pretty high, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Is everyone on this panel high?
Yeah, I'm pretty high.
Here's what's fucked up is I'm not high at all.
Jojo, you look higher than both of us.
I know, but that's just because I have a zest for life because I enjoy like doing art and shit.
I can tell by your stance.
Jojo, that is a zest for life stance.
This is
if I've
a
seen
hey,
it.
listen. If there's one way you could describe how I'm standing right now, it is zest.
Capital Z.
This master.
Jojo, you need to do that on stage.
Yeah. Just don't talk.
Just don't talk and kind of stand for a while.
Just give him a little zest stance for 25 seconds in silence.
Let's try it.
Yeah.
This isn't for them. This is for us now.
I am going to use porks, though. That seems like the right word for that bit. I'm having to come up with dates. And it's a challenge because they always start like, oh, I need to think of something fun to do. And then I have to come up with a lie that sounds fun to do. It's like, oh, hey, do you want to... He's like, oh, what do you want to do this weekend? It's like, oh, let's go to the museum. Is that a thing that's fun to do? I actually don't know, because if I told this person the things that I think are fun to do, I don't think it would work out very well. It's just like, oh, let's go do something fun. Oh, okay, how about we just like look at our phones for 6 hours and then jerk off and go to bed. That sounds like a killer Friday
That
to
sounds
me.
like a righteous date.
I think you should say the woman's museum.
You want to go to the
Ooh,
woman's
the woman's museum.
You gotta
Yeah,
put
just adds a little something to it.
Put a little zest on it when you say it.
Now, as a cishet white man, I don't feel I can speak to that truth. But maybe there's something there that I can mind. Maybe Railroad Museum. Because we do got one of them here.
Yeah, but that's a real thing, and a woman's museum is also a real thing. Okay, sorry. Never mind. I'm back where I was just going, and you keep going jokes.
Excellent.
No, I liked it.
Yeah, I think a women's museum is still good. But I almost said a women's museum is not a real thing, and that's funny. But that's not true. That's a real thing and not funny.
Don't say that kind of stuff in March.
Wait, why
That's
was-
Women's History's Month.
Oh. It's Dr. Seuss stage. Sorry. Never,
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Sorry.
This
No,
show
nothing.
is just chugging along like that train.
It's doing great. It's you. Hey, listen, y'all. Sometimes it's worse than this, which is shocking. I've lived in Sacramento my whole life, and it always was kind of challenging to tell people that like what was cool about it, because we didn't really have any iconic landmarks or anything. You know, like New York has the Empire State Building, like Seattle has a Space Needle, San Francisco has like the Gay Agenda. Sacramento never really had anything until very recently, which is the Beam. Y'all know the Beam?
Yep.
The Beam is my favorite fucking thing. I don't like basketball at all, but I love the Beam. You know why? Because that's some fucking supervillain shit. Why do we have a laser that we shoot into space? Really think about this. Our claim to fame as a city is that we challenge other cities to send their best athletes, and if they fail, we shoot a laser into the fucking sky. I guess to attack the moon. It's just a big, bright fucking light, and I love that shit. I'm waiting for Mothra to come attack Sacramento. Because if I know anything about moths, they love light, and they can't get enough of it.
You know what I want you to say?
What?
A beam in this economy? I feel like you could pull that off. Bye, Doug.
Bye, Doug.
Bye, Doug.
He has to run to the papers because this hot take on the Beam has to be on Good Day Sacramento.
My only concern with that one is I thought you said the bean at first.
The bean.
And I was
So
like,
did
we don't
I.
have the
That's-
bean. I was like,
yeah.
that's Chicago. But I thought you were saying the bean.
The bean.
You really gotta land that
But
beam.
yeah, you got.
I gotta really make I gotta make a feast.
You
Like
gotta
yeah.
make a meal out of it.
Or like talk about like light the beam. I don't know. You gotta say something because I thought you were talking about Chicago and I was
King's
confused.
Bean. The King's Bean. The
Yeah,
King's
Sacramento
Bean.
King's
The King's
Bean.
Cream.
The King's Cream.
Oh.
There we go.
Got him.
Oh my god.
Who here isn't high? Okay. I said beam with an M, right?
I heard beam.
You heard beam?
I heard it. I heard beam.
And the purple sweater let me know you
See? Yeah. You got a purple sweater like the beam.
Like the beam. Beama. Mm-hmm. What is this like to watch? It can't be good.
Someone look at the chat. They're probably like, we left.
Chat's like, oh, I thought I closed
I
this.
love like producing a show that everyone shits on while they're on. It's so good.
I think it's
so good. You know
well, I cracked the seal open and you have me on all the
If you drag
time.
it out long enough, I worked a 12-hour day today. I might not even do a set tonight, which is fine by me. Or maybe I just pull out my confidence.
Why did he
No
slam the
one's
door?
confident.
Is
Yeah.
my question.
Oh yeah. Surprise guest. I have one joke that I'm excited about. But
Yeah?
you keep going. Beam.
I don't have any more for the beam joke. Or the bean joke, for that matter. Because I did have a joke about beans, and I'm not doing it now.
Because we're like, why are you talking about beams?
I know, because you're going to think, well, now he's talking about lasers again. What the fuck? I really don't.
It's a good joke, though.
Thank you.
Is this how you guys thought you'd spend your Saturday night? Or
Yeah. Who here went out on February 14th? Valentine's Day.
here.
Yeah. Good. Because if this was a date night, that's bad.
Yeah, with the
Mostly because you two were cousins, and that would be fucking shocking.
Oh.
They're just looking at the ground.
That's fair. I bet Dave drove you two, didn't he?
I drove.
You drove? Why haven't you exercised that power and fled?
You must be high as fuck.
I was literally, the moment Dave got up here, I was like, I hope Dave has a ride home.
I hope I do.
It's going to be a long drive, my man.
I think Doug will give you a ride.
They're gonna be like, that show was terrible.
No, they're gonna think, I don't know.
Listen, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
So am I.
This is fun.
This is fun. You know what? And now, and given this
We
kind
all
of
have-
energy, thank you for letting me tell you guys some jokes for a while.
Oh shit, we all have
We
brown
all have
pants.
brown pants on.
Let's go. Not you,
What
JoJo.
about-
Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
get the fuck out of here.
Thank you.
Keep it going for JoJo, everybody. That was so fun. Yeah, good job, Joe. I don't care what the others say. But that was great. You guys, JoJo, give it up for your other comics tonight. You make me have no desire or confidence to do my joke at all. I'm watching them like someone's gonna catch, and you guys like all know these guys. That's what hurts the most. You're like, nah, I'm not gonna laugh at that. Can I try one joke and then bring up a special guest?
Nice.
Does
Who do you guys think it's gonna be based on who's sitting in here?
Doug in the bathroom. You can bring him up. Bring him
Doug's
up.
taking
One
a
of
shit,
Dave's
I think.
cousins. I actually would love that.
Oh yeah.
Nicole.
Do you guys have any
My neighbor.
Oh, he's not? So fucking Doug, right? Classic.
So Doug.
Where's
That's
Doug at?
classic Doug.
He's in here. He's in the back. Hey, Doug.
Oh my, you're
He's on the bathroom.
No,
he
they,
left?
they just said he
Oh,
left.
What the?
There he is.
No.
No,
What did you
that's
do with
not
Doug?
That's Jesse. You can tell because he's taller.
No, her. Hello.
Hi.
You guys.
You
missed
guys
it.
don't scare everyone away for the next show.
Sorry.
Okay. We have company. All right. You guys, I'm gonna bring a special guest up because I am very tired. I woke up at 4:30 this morning.
Do that one joke though.
Which joke?
You said you were
Oh.
gonna do a joke.
Okay. Pretend I didn't say any of that. All right. Have y'all been like how's y'all's algorithms doing on your socials? Are they okay? You guys checking in?
Good.
Yeah, good.
It's all right.
Mine's not doing great. I feel like my algorithm is like my sad friend. You know what I mean? Like I went through a breakup a couple months ago and like I have to read it now. I made a really weird hard look into the audience and I didn't like that because it made it too real.
I'm sorry.
I went through a breakup a couple months ago, and I feel like my algorithm hasn't recovered. You know what I mean? Like I'll like check in with it and be like, "Hey, algorithm, like, how you doing?" And they're just like, "Oh, I've been really into these videos of people cleaning horses' hooves lately."
Dude, I love those videos.
And I'm just like, "Oh, algorithm, we got to get you outside, sis. When's the last time you touched grass? We got to get you back on top of the horse, not looking at its feet, not looking at its hooves." I wrote that because I just wanted to say hooves weird. I really wanted to make a meal, just hooves.
I like that joke.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll work on it.
I like get back up on the horse instead of looking at its
Looking at
hooves.
its hooves. Yeah, that's see?
Because you gotta get back on the
Hell
horse.
yeah,
That's
dude.
good.
I thought of that at New Helvish with JoJo's
Hell, there
help.
you go.
You guys, are you ready for your special guest who's going to do maybe 5 minutes or so? Jesus, he's like, yes, someone new. You guys, give it up for Connor Martin, everybody. Woo!
Yeah, guys, it's me. The guy you didn't know was here. What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the fucking deal, guys? People are always saying chivalry is dead when you like slam doors in their face and shit, but chivalry is a code of the knights, right? That's where it comes from. And it's like, yeah, those guys were fighting each other with swords and trying to slay dragons. They're dead. They're all dead. Of course it's dead. You know, it's like if people said Jackass is dead. It's like, yeah, they're all running into bulls all the time. They're gonna be dead soon. What are you talking about? It's not. But I don't know. I feel like chivalry is extinct, like dinosaurs. You know, they're similar. I want to open up a Jurassic Park for chivalry, you know? It's just a bunch of dudes in three-piece suits and mustaches who won't stop holding doors open for people, you know? It's like, we found the mosquito that bit Mr. Darcy from Pride and Prejudice, and we got all these. You guys got anything for this?
There's a lot. I mean, you could do a real run on Jurassic Park bits. Because that would be good. Just like a dude with a suit comes out of the side and it's like Gentlemanly Boy or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you get to like one exhibit and it's David's neighbor spitting ink at something.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Hard. You guys know how China's not that chill? Like like they don't let them have all the good internet and shit? You know about this? You heard about this? What's the deal with that? Xi Jinping, you know, he's over there just being totalitarian and shit. Makes me think Xi Jinping must be like psyched that North Korea exists. You know what I mean? When people are like, China's not that chill, but he's like, but look over there. They're really not that chill. I mean, China's pretty fucking chill. That's like if you're like a kind of shitty husband, but your next door neighbor beats his wife. You're like, it's pretty chill over here. I don't take the trash out, but the cops don't show up. You know what I mean? You guys got anything about that?
It's crazy.
Maybe the neighbor's your neighbor. Fuck me.
Oh.
Okay. I shouldn't have volunteered from the crowd.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
I don't know. Why not? Okay. So speaking of algorithms, on my Facebook, I get a lot of quotes because I follow a lot of pages with quotes because I'm a lost boy and I need advice from the internet, you know? But I feel like the internet doles out advice a little too liberally, like just, you don't know who's getting the advice, you know? Like I saw a thing recently, it said, it was a quote from Carl Jung, it said, knowing, if you know more than other people, you will be lonely. Wait, that's he said it way more eloquently. He said, if a man knows more than others, he becomes lonely. That's what it said. But I feel like he should have added after that, and there are also other ways to become lonely. Because now it's just like a bunch of incels who think they're wise, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, I can't fuck, I'm pretty fucking smart.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hang out with me, I must be a fucking genius.
I like that.
We'll say something more about it, because...
I think you should like maybe add in like a thing about like in the quote he also said something about like Reddit and these things too. You know, you could just add like
being on
you
Reddit
forgot the
too much.
addendum where Carl Jung or Sigmund Freud said, and also people who do Reddit in I don't know what's something else that's something that you like.
Wait, what?
Burned.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
I have
fuck.
one too.
I'm gonna do one more that I've been working on. That's a little more fleshed out, but not really. You guys remember, like, back in the early 2000s, there was a category of porn called barely legal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
They call it teen now, and I don't know if that's better, but I like that at one point they were like, hey, want to almost commit a crime? Come watch this. Come watch this stuff. Because barely, that's like the tell on yourself genre of porn. That's like I would go lower, but the government drew a line, put the genre of pornography. I just wish there was other types of barely legal porn, you know, like a guy just got his citizenship that day and he's fucking. He's like, oh, this is very recently legal. This is barely, okay. You got something?
That was good.
You need to do other shit that isn't just sex stuff like, oh, here's a guy with a green card applying for a job. That's barely legal.
That's barely it's not porn, but it is barely legal.
Exactly.
Hot.
Yeah, that was a funny way to take it.
And then there's we're out of time? Oh, we're out of time. This is illegal. Thank you. Barely. Yeah.
I don't want to ruin the next show because it sounds like there's a big crowd out there, or their cast is huge. You guys give it up for all the comics you saw tonight. If they weren't on the show, you wouldn't be here and we wouldn't have had to do this. So give it up for yourselves for coming out. I appreciate it. If you guys want to stick around, PowerPlay is next. It's a good improvised show with PowerPoints and stuff. But thank you for coming out and have a good night. Woo!
Thanks, y'all.
All right, everybody, that was the Chafe, but as Emma said, we're not quite done. We've got PowerPlay, and since I have to set up a bunch of stuff, I'm not going to dawdle. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream everything we do. PowerPlay will begin in, let's call it, 8-ish minutes.
Did you ask something, Dana? Did you ask what order? Yeah. So it's gonna be that cleanup data. Get into that bitch, girl.
I'm using the paint for my arm.
I don't remember what the length of the heel is, but I know that it's at a certain length, a high heel becomes the same pressure as an elephant's.
Really?
Yes.
Let's just see those studies.
Because it's all like force versus area, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great way to aerate the whole room. Many times I've come home drunk and aerated the whole
Then found myself on the lawn the next day. Yeah.
You want to try to play with the dog? I can do my drunk.
Somehow, go here.
I think that's how about
You know what are you gonna do? Yeah. You should tell me the word time.
Which I still only understand at like 70%. It seems like a word I can use anytime I want. It's the kind word that I can use whenever I want. Right? I just did that, right? More or less. Hey.
Let's do it. Give me a second.
No, you can't, 'cause you just don't know. Can you tell me? You say you can, but you just don't know. Can you tell me? Which flowers are gonna grow?
Because you gotta lift it and drop it. At some point during that whole ordeal,
So that's what it is. Chicago
I remember this one time, she was I'm holding her, she's standing straight up, and she's talking shit while I'm holding her. I'm like, you really? And I just kind of and caught her, but she was like, yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. I remember, because when the dudes.
Welcome, everyone, to the Global Systems Incorporated annual retreat. We do apologize. This Best Western has apparently been overrun by bed bugs. We did not know that when we booked it. Refunds will not be offered. Lotion is available with your continental breakfast. We thank you for joining the mandatory company retreat. Do make sure you include these hours in your timesheets, or you will not be paid. Without further ado, let's please welcome your first speaker of the evening, Chief People Officer, Skip Lovejoy.
Oh, look at all of you! My goodness! We told Best Western, we're like, we don't know if you can fit the amount of enthusiasm that we're gonna have this weekend. Are you feeling? I feel like these walls are barely holding together with this enthusiasm. Are you feeling it? I see it on your face. Yes, I do. Hey, everybody, it's me, Skip Lovejoy, Chief People Officer. Welcome to our annual gathering for Global Systems, Inc. I'm always looking forward to this. Every year, as soon as it's over, I'm like, when is it going to happen again? And Nicole always says to me, 364 more days. And I'm like, I can't wait, but I try. So, folks, lovely, loyal employees, incredibly smart and wealthy shareholders, all here for this gathering. And as you all know, we have a lot to be proud of at Global Systems, Inc. As you all are well aware, Global Systems, Inc. for a long, long time now has been the global leader in bikes. That's right, bikes. We invented bikes. You know who invented bikes? Nicole invented bikes. Do you know why? She has restless legs. Restless leg syndrome. Isn't that right, Nicole? I'm not outing you right now. You've got the most restless legs I know.
Thought it was my multiple DUIs, but yes, restless legs.
Well, yes. Nicole also does not have a driver's license. So when she lost her driver's license the first time in 1972, I'm not trying to out your age, Nicole, but when she lost her driver's license, she said, hey, I still need to get around, and I can't operate a vehicle with an engine on it. So she said, what do I have going for me? And then she realized it was her legs, and so she invented the bicycle. Who thought? I mean, she picked 2 wheels. She could have picked 3 wheels. She could have picked 4 wheels. She could have picked 18 wheels. She could have had a dodecan-sickle. Who knows? 12 wheels. Thank you. Geometry jokes. So for all of these decades, we have led the world in bicycle manufacturing and sales. We make the best bikes. Don't we make the best bikes? I tell all of you, every time I hear one of you honk one of the little bike horns for quality maintenance, it just puts a little shiver in me. Just a little shiver. You know, Nicole? Oh, you know what I'm talking about. But alas, we've run into a snag. Hard times, folks. I know you're all aware of this, but I have to be the one to actually say it out loud, that thing that we've all been holding inside us. We got a problem, folks. Global System Inc. is being plagued by a challenge. And that challenge is that gonorrhea is going around the office. God, I'll tell you what, folks. If you haven't heard screaming from the bathrooms yet, you're gonna hear it, because there's a sting. There's a sting to what's going on, folks. You know, I didn't ever think this was gonna be the problem that we were gonna have. Just STDs just floating around our factory floor. But alas, I can speak for myself. I know I can speak for Nicole. We're both lovers. We're lovers. And we're partial to other lovers. And every time we hire people, we don't mean to. We mean to hire you based on your skill sets and experience and education, but there's something that we can see in your eyes when we're like, that one's a lover. And we hire you, and it's our own fault, isn't it, Nicole?
Mostly yours. But
Mostly mine, mostly mine. I made way too many dark, shadowy spaces within the factory floor for you all to sneak off and have your little rendezvous spreading around this nasty, nasty virus. Or is it a bacteria? Which one is it?
It's a bacterium.
It's a bacteria. Yes. It's a nasty one. And I gotta ask something. Who came up with the name gonorrhea?
I did.
You named the disease, Nicole? You invented the bike and named the disease? My goodness, you just really are a Renaissance woman, aren't you? I gotta tell you, it's probably the worst name that has ever been given to a disease because it somehow makes it sound like diarrhea, but with your genitals. Anyway, folks, I know a lot of you are not going to be able to sit for very long due to your gonorrhea, so I think we should probably get on with this. Folks, we gotta solve this problem. You cannot all continue to have gonorrhea and make world quality bikes. You can't do it. So we gotta figure this out. And that's why we've called in 3 experts tonight. 3 experts who each have their own solution to this gonorrhea that is plaguing us. Now, I gotta say, the first expert we're gonna bring up is the one that I selected. And I personally think this guy is a genius. Just an absolute genius. I actually first met him at a routine traffic stop. He was using a jackhammer, and there was something about the way that he was just undulating with that jackhammer that I was like, this guy's got something going on in his head. And so I asked him, I said, hey, you got a cure for gonorrhea on a factory floor? And he said, I sure do. So I want to very proudly introduce Pylon Coates. Come on up here, Pylon Coates. So good to have you. Ah, please. The floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you all for giving me the clap myself. Now, first off, we gotta play to win. We gotta beat this, right? If you don't let it spread, it can cause some neck soreness. All right? We don't want that neck soreness. All right? We gotta keep our head on a swivel when we're riding them bikes. All right? So we gotta clear it up somehow. You may ask, Pylon, how are we gonna clear up this gonorrhea? Well, I got just the thing. Regular bathroom times, all right? If we're flushing the body, it's gonna flush out all the bad, all right? Just keep on going. I found these 2 working over in Albuquerque, all right? I think they would be some great mascots for the team here. We just bring them in, and they just go, every 15, 20 minutes around the office, reminding people to pee. Or poo, if they need to. Who doesn't like peeing and pooping on company?
I like it.
Yeah, peeing and pooping on company time. You're getting paid for doing something you gotta do anyway, all right? It's great. I do it, but hey, those porta potties get hot in the sun, let me tell you. You don't want to spend a lot of time, but it's like a sauna too. It's like I'm getting a free workout. What we got next here? Look, you'll never be home alone with gonorrhea, all right? If you're gonna have it with a friend, because friends and family can support you through those burning times, okay? We don't want to be sad and wallowing while we're also hurting. Yep. So that's why I also like tandem bikes. You're with a friend, you're working out, but you're only doing half the work to get to the same place. All right? That's why I love holding a sign. I don't gotta do nothing. I gotta stand in the sun for 8 hours and just flip it every once in a while. Come on, let's move. Hey, person on your phone, get off your phone. Get off your phone and move. There's only one. Sorry. Flashbacks. Look. Sometimes it just sucks. If you need some help, there's always Starbucks. Because coffee makes you poop, and tea makes you pee. Going back, when we say every 15 to 20, goddamn that rhymed, it was amazing. I'm pointing at you.
Yes.
What did I say?
You said
poop and pee, that's right. Every 20 minutes. So, what we gotta do, we gotta tear out part of this lobby. Well, in your company, not this hotel.
This is Best Western.
Yeah. Not this Best Western. Tear out part of your lobby, or your warehouse even. Have 2 of them. Hell, their Starbucks, they would put it right next to another Starbucks. And just add some coffees. That's what they love. All right, last thing I have here. All right? when you let gonorrhea get too far, this is what it feels like.
Oh.
Do you want to be electrified from the genitals up?
Oh.
I'm assuming by the silence it means yes. Because nobody said no, and I always take silence as a yes. Most people take it the other way around. But we got to clear it up somehow. Solution? Well, I gave you the solution. Poop and pee it.
Pooping and peeing.
Yeah. And it won't happen. Well, that's my presentation. But I will answer some questions that you have.
Oh, thank you so much, Pylon. So, as you all know, at company retreats, questions are open to anyone, whether employees, shareholders, or people on the C-suite. I have a question.
Yeah.
I was wondering, I actually have some experience as a mascot in, lower AAA level league baseball. And I was wondering if perhaps you've already selected who you want to be the mascot for the poo-poo or the pee-pee.
Well, there were the two that already had the costumes.
Okay, that's fine.
But
That's fine.
also, we can add this guy.
Oh.
Yeah. Gengarfielda.
Gengarfielda.
Yeah. You be the mascot of death.
I could do that.
Yeah, after the lightning shocks their system,
Yes.
they'll die, and then you'll just be there to taunt them.
I love this.
Yes.
I love this.
You can taunt them before they die. Just know what they're going to get if they don't clear up that gonorrhea.
Yes, I like this.
Yes.
Negative reinforcement.
Yeah.
Any other questions? Oh, yes.
Yeah, they're in the back.
Would you support management heaters on the toilet seats to encourage more use of the bathroom?
Ooh, that's a good question. Management is always reflected by the ones they look after, right? So, if management wants some heated toilet seats, they might, eventually come around to giving you yourself a heated toilet seat. Maybe not this year, maybe not in 10 years, but, your kids might have a heated toilet seat if they work for this company. Long dedication. That's what this company loves, right? Yep. So, yes.
Will there be a fiscal impact for the increased usage of toilet paper and hand towels that will negatively impact the company?
That is a good question. Poop with a neighbor. Then you can share.
Oh.
Yeah. See, sometimes it might turn into a budding romance.
Oh.
Yep. That's why we should take all down the stall doors.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
We could be poop buddies.
Why don't we just have a giant trough while we're at it?
Ooh.
And that would cover your warm seats if somebody else was sitting on it and then you just went and sat on it after. Yeah. It might be like a cold pillow thing. Some people might like it cold to sit on. You apparently like it hot.
Warm,
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Pylon.
Yeah.
Everyone, Pylon Coat. It's very firm. You must grip that jackhammer. Well, folks, I am so pleased to introduce our next speaker, who's going to introduce our next speaker. She is a genius. I've already spoken about her, the inventor of the bicycle. A friend of mine. I like to think of you as a friend, Nicole. I sometimes call her at all hours, having deep questions. She generally doesn't answer, but I leave her prolonged messages, which she never brings up later, but I know she's thinking about them. Everyone, please give a big hand to our CEO, Nicole Diaz-Leon Singh Hailstone Smith.
This is how I die. You know what? This is a bad idea.
Oh, okay, all right.
Hello, everyone. So nice to see you. Happy happy day after in celebration of the St. Valentine's Day Massacre to you all.
Oh.
It's so beautiful. And so sorry to hear that gonorrhea is going around the office again, but not to worry. For whatever reason, I have come prepared.
Oh my!
Okay, this round looks like they could use some.
Oh yes!
Make it rain.
Oh my!
Not with gonorrhea though.
Oh
Same
my!
sex.
Oh my goodness!
I would also like to remind everyone to please make sure you validate your parking because we will not be reimbursing you for that. Guess I'll put that back in here for now. Our next speaker I'm very excited to have with us today. I met him when we were both working for the ultrasonic cleaning tank sales and service for train repair shops. He's brilliant. Let's welcome to the stage, Metcalf.
Yeah, I've come a long way since the tank repair days. I've moved on, doing a lot of work with the government. Can't really talk about it now. We're doing a lot of cutbacks, but when I had this opportunity to talk about gonorrhea, I could think of nothing else I would rather do. The condom thing, it's been done, it's not gonna work.
Oh.
Yeah, the new strains are getting right through.
Oh my.
Yeah, so I'd like to talk a little bit about my idea. How do I have an idea here? Right there.
One more.
Oh yeah, that's me, Metcalf, problem solver basically. So the thing about the Cybertruck, it's hideous. And so one of the things to curtail fornication was to have less attractive people in the workplace.
Oh, okay.
And so you can't get everybody all the time. Like you can't have the people that are specializing in inner tubes. You can't just get rid of them. So slowly you want to take your inner tube people and you want to give them a buyout.
Oh.
You can pay them 9 months to leave now is one of the things we've done. It'll be, it's going to cut back more on what you're going to save on the outage from having the gonorrhea.
Sure.
So if you could slowly integrate unattractive people into your workplace, they would be less likely to interbreed the gonorrhea. And I believe that you'd see those results in 16, 18 months has been my experience in other factories that have other communicable diseases.
Yeah, those inner tube people are not hard on the eyes.
Well, yeah, I just picked that as an example.
Oh, no, they're...
Yeah.
I have to stay away from that department.
Well, I was on your factory floor and there was a beautiful young spoke technician I found attractive. You're going to want to get rid of her right away because I would take her on right now on the floor, but you know, I it's not about me, is it? Yeah, no. Yeah. So anyway, that's where I'm coming from, is to really kind of dumb down your workforce, if you know what I mean. Here we are again. This is a great example. Remember why I put this up here. But you're going to want to also alienate people when you see them being attracted to each other. You're going to want to yell at them. For example, you see some amorous in the lunch line. You go up and you want to discourage that commingling, which can only lead to, I'm going to go ahead and say it, fornication. I know we're adults here, whatever. I think probably you should probably avoid these meetings where you have everybody shack up in all the same hotel. I see a lot of people last night. I didn't stay here. I would never stay at a Best Western, which is why I'm not itchy at all from the bed bugs.
Right.
I stay at the Hyatt, and I had my driver bring me in today. But that's enough about me. But you know, one of the things you want to do is stop making it so easy for people to keep
bumping uglies.
Yes, thank you. I was trying to think of something besides you know do their business. You know what I'm saying? So I think some of you maybe should probably move apart even while you're sitting in here today. If I get some people to move some seats around, you're fine. You don't seem like the kind of people that would.
This group, I don't know.
No, I don't know. Yeah, they seem safe to me. But so another thing I wanted to talk about was the this is just a warning of what happens if you get too much gonorrhea.
Too much
Yeah,
gonorrhea.
yeah. And so once again, yeah, you can have a certain amount, and you're gonna miss a little bit of work. But if you get too much, it's my understanding it's not just burning during urination. It could be so painful it could rot you from the inside. Yeah, yeah. And so this is just another reminder of death. If you get the deathly ugly people in the workplace that look like they're about to die, you know, chances are you're not going to come in the morning and want to like jump somebody, you know, right in the restroom. You're going to want to move away and get back to assembling the bikes, the fine bikes that you people make. And that's another thing is when you're on these bikes and you have that burning sensation, you're not going to want to ride.
Sure.
Yeah, and so you're going to find if your workers go out into the bars after shift, you're going to infect your customer base.
Oh God.
Yeah, they're going to have burning in places, and you just don't want to see that. So. Another thing to make people less attractive is in your lunchroom. Rather than, I went through that, you guys are offering savory fruits and little yogurt cups.
Yes.
I think if you were really to go for like the chorizo and eggs and the waffles with syrup and just pastries and whatever this is, and just have that in there, they just start loading up. They're gonna not feel the amorous that they would normally have, and they're gonna wanna, you know, they're
Take
gonna
a nap.
Probably a nap, or just not feel like doing it. You know, you're gonna feel logy. I think that's a word, right?
Logy?
Like you just feel like you just ate too much. Yeah,
Sounds
you're not gonna feel like, what was the bumping uglies?
Bumping
Yeah,
uglies.
yeah. You just gotta get them to quit fucking each other, man. I've said it, you know. And so if they weren't attractive and they're eating a lot, I think that's what I came up with. Yeah, you definitely, you know, don't want to offer in there any kind of you know, the cuteness or whatever. Like, I bring this in here because this is what you have now, is you have cute, fuckable animals, people in there that all want to be in there, and so you got to get rid of it.
Sure.
You can't have these things going around there, just sweet things that you just want to like bend over or take somewhere, and that's what's taken in there. I would so do this bear.
Questions?
I think I've kind of covered it. I doubt there's anything that I didn't get that you want to know about, but I would sure entertain your questions if there's any at this point. But yeah, in the back there.
What if there's somebody that has a fetish for ugly people in the company?
That's a great question. The question was about what if you have a fetish for doing ugly people? That is something we've encountered before. Then you're going to go to the condoms, or probably do the poo peep thing that was mentioned before. And I think if you use those things in tandem together, that could probably do it.
Do you have a slide for that?
Yeah. The next slide is.
Yes, yeah, that clears it up.
Yeah. I should have gone right to this. This is actually my better answer. We're gonna go with young, ugly people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And if you have a young fetish, it's just gonna be morally wrong. Yeah. Was there another question?
I have a question about this.
I'm sorry. She was first.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Do you find that generally overall there's a productivity difference between ugly and beautiful people?
No.
Will that have an impact?
No. You're gonna once you go to the ugly people, they're more inclined to keep working more because nobody's distracting them.
Oh.
And you see here, basically, they're just stuck to the wall doing whatever they would normally do, which is why I brought this. And they're just gutted inside, and they have no more feeling for wanting to procreate. Another question. Sir, yeah, Skip.
I was just wondering, because I know that, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, that how do we create a rubric of beauty or standards for it?
Oh, rubric of beauty, that's easy. Basically, you want to instill people beauty that it's life is like a fountain.
Okay.
And so the more of that you have around, you're going to want to put fountains in the area. So while the people themselves are unattractive, if you surround their environment with splashy fountains of chocolate fondue, for example, which is what I believe I'm showing here, they're going to do that and then just continue to eat and become less attractive. And your productivity, you're going to see probably, I believe you guys are putting out about 30 bikes a week now. You're going to probably go to 34 bikes right away if you go to this. That's been my experience. Well, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Matt.
All right. Thank you, folks.
Hello. My name is Chip Dossprompt. I'm the Chief Technical Officer here at Global Systems Incorporated. And I hadn't heard fuck about this gonorrhea. Who's going around and having good times without Chip, huh? Okay, you know what? I don't need that either. I do a lot of work around here. And I don't have the fire crotch. It doesn't burn when I pee. I don't have the crusties or every time that there's an outbreak in this company, old Chip is left out. I don't like the tail end of that presentation talking about needing more uggos in the company. I don't get very emotional around here, but this is touching a nerve. This is middle school all over again. You know, I was the developer behind the double dodeca bike. That's 24 wheels, kids. You could fucking haul a trailer with that. We were getting into a whole new market. I had an electric bike a long time before. Maybe if people just were about this, I might be a little bit more motivated. And then, of course, my productivity would slow down because everything would be itchy and oozy. But that's a small price to pay. Ooh, indeed. Ooh, indeed. Who doesn't want a little bit of Chip? Huh? You know what? I can see you averting eye contact. And it's hurtful. That implies that you do not want a little bit of Chip. And there's plenty of Chip to go around, is all I'm saying. I'm chock full of nuts. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to say. Something about chips and cookies, but I've lost it. Keep averting eye contact. I can hack into your phones. I see you through your cameras all the time. You know, Chief Technical Officer doesn't come without some knowledge of how to hack your bullshit. Fine. You know what? I know when I'm not needed. But don't call me when you forget your fucking passwords. Alright? That's IT. I'm at least 2 levels above that. I brought a specialist in here to present a solution to your fuck problems. Got a lot of history with them. Back from when they were working with repackaging 12 packs of toilet paper into 18 packs. There was a company that they didn't understand that you could just add more to a roll. And you didn't have to, doesn't matter. Their problem was that regulatory agencies were no longer taking bribes. And don't I know that? Oh, jeez. You know those emails that you get where they say that they've got video of you from your webcam doing unspeakable things to yourself and they're going to send it to your friends? I started that. but now regulatory agencies. They also did some work with legitimate import and export. Boo! Problem over there was slow Wi-Fi. This guy! Just close some fucking tabs, guys. Just close a couple tabs. Just free up some bandwidth, is all I'm saying. And you know what? Hardwire. It's better. Get an Ethernet cable. Yeah, this guy gets it. Ethernet! Fucking Wi-Fi? Really? You're gonna depend on Wi-Fi? Just space. Look at this. I'm knocking down your bandwidth. Fuck your bandwidth. Get an Ethernet cable. Real gamers know. Okay. Let me get out of the way. Get your next presenter up here, please. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and whichever else, Dana Bryant.
Hello, everybody. I was snuck in the country because I am a representative from the World Health Organization and am no longer allowed in your country. So, yes, I'm here to solve your gonorrhea problem. I solved this problem in many places of the world, and now it's your turn because you paid me enough money. You've seen here that gonorrhea, when unchecked, like our other fellow said, does grow up your reproductive system into your kidneys, also into your digestive system, up through all of your intestines, and then out your mouth hole if you leave it unchecked for too long. But that gave me a thought. Like when you are getting tapeworms out of your intestines, what do? You give it a snack that is more tasty than your insides. So much like the Pied Piper piped the little mouse and played a little tune, I am recommending that we make pads for everybody's bicycle seats and their office chairs made out of agar. If you're not familiar with agar, it's what comes in petri dishes where they grow bacteria in a lab. So if you put that on a chair and you sit on it, it is death for gonorrhea. It is a snacky death. Because what will happen is they'll like, this vaginal and or penile area is no longer the tastiest snack I have. I am now going to go sit on this lovely petri dish material in this bicycle seat and leave you the fuck alone. Yes. Part of this campaign is making people understand the importance of taking out their bicycle / work chair seats and actually sitting on them, because you must be naked. You cannot be wearing pants or underwear or a skirt below the waist. You must be naked, sitting on a bicycle seat or your office chair. Please put up protective screens. So because of that, I've hired the wonderful and talented Jaden Smith to make an company-wide video of the importance of sitting naked on your pads, on your seats. Yes. This is Shakespearean level work because I do not know if you know, but Jaden Smith is the best actor of his generation. Yes.
Agreed.
And he's also very popular with the ladies, so he will not be coming into the office. He's very popular with everyone. I mean, if he came in here, the gonorrhea would go everywhere. Yes. Because what we're doing here is we're reversing the script.
Oh.
Yes, because everybody thinks, oh no, being naked at work, that's inappropriate. That's what got us in this mess in the first place. But you know, the way you get it is the way you lose it. So if you got the gonorrhea by being naked with your genitals out in the office, that is also how you're going to lose it.
Oh.
Yes. And then we'll also get some tasty treats from our bio division, because these are definitely something that another company I know is selling in a way to solve world hunger. Yes. That was the guy that I saw down in your bike warehouse. I thought he was pretty. He definitely gave me gonorrhea. And that is why I am happy to announce that I am a user of my own products. I used it earlier today in my room here at the hotel, and I am now gonorrhea-free. Watch that fast, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And also call me Jason Momoa.
Questions? Any questions for Dana Bryant?
Any questions? Yes.
With regards, you said it was auger?
Yes.
Yes. Are there specific flavors of it? Like, for instance, should we look into, say, a chili lime auger?
Ooh. Well, you see, auger usually comes in one flavor because it is for laboratories, which usually you don't eat things that you're in the laboratory with. But since we are taking it out of the lab, we've decided to sell it in these adorable little mugs. Bert and Ernie themed, because everybody loves a lovely couple. You know, that's of goodness in this problem. They definitely had gonorrhea on the streets. As a health professional, I wouldn't recommend anything that is spicy down in your nether regions, because you're trying to get rid of the burn, not add more burn back. But if we have some cooling flavors, maybe like little fresh mint.
Cool Ranch.
Oh yes, definitely. Something in a like Moscato.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of wine, you know. That'd be great. Any other questions? Yes, sir.
Will the auger also attract the good bacteria or just the bad?
Well, since the good bacteria comes out of your bumhole, right? Clearly, here is a drawing of a good bacteria enjoying himself in your bumhole, eating the things that is set down the digestive tract. We also, with your pads, you get a lovely little plug that you will stick in your bumhole to make sure that the good bacteria does not come out while you're getting the bad out of your genital region. Because unfortunately, we all know that your genitals are very close to your butthole, and that is an interesting design flaw. Any other questions? Yes, sir.
And once all of the gonorrhea has been pulled out of our bodies, how will we dispose of the pads?
Good question.
Yes. Well, what we will do is we will chuck them off a bridge.
Oh!
Yes, we all know that part of the job of a corporation is to pollute the areas near them, to solve their problems by giving other people problems. So we will take, you see here that the gonorrhea clumps up in little balls, and we will chuck those balls into the local river and send the gonorrhea down to the people below us. Because then we will then sell them more pads and make more money.
Thank you, Dana. Well, folks, if we could have our three experts come back up. Folks, this is your time. This is why you're here. We have three different proposals for how to rid ourselves of this curse that we've been dealing with on our factory floor. As a review, Pylon Coates said that what we need to do is encourage more pee and poo. That by doing that, by evacuating our bodies, we will
Evacuate the bacteria.
That's it.
Yep.
Evacuate the back.
Yeah.
Evac the back.
Yeah.
I just came up with a slogan. Evac the back. Now, Metcalf had a very different solution. His solution was to lure you away from the temptations of fornication by ridding our factory floor of anyone who is remotely attractive. And then finally, we had Dana Bryant. And as we understand, Dana Bryant has shown us that if we do not rid ourselves of this bacteria, it will eventually come out of our mouths. So the way to do that is to create seats, both bicycle and desk, that are made of auger, that will lure the bacteria out and rid us of this plague. So, friends, this is your chance to vote using your applause on which of these solutions is the one that will receive this big check. When I hold my hand over the head of one of these experts, you applaud for the one that you want. So, if you believe that Pylon has the best solution, clap now! Respect Respectable. And if it's Metcalf, well, it looks like we'll get to keep all the pretties in the office. And then finally, Dana Bryant. That's a close one, but I think the check goes to Pylon Cones. Folks, I want everyone to feel good about this decision. I want you to start taking your fiber and definitely make sure that you are hydrating because we want to purge ourselves of this. And I want you to enjoy the rest of your time at this fantastic Best Western. The pool is apparently going to be open. The fecal incident is over. Let's all enjoy ourselves and let's make sure that we do so in a way that does not spread this terrible disease. We'll see you all soon. Goodbye!
All right, everybody, that's it. That's the programming. That's 4 shows. You did it. You were here for all 4 of them, right? 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock. So much comedy. Well, we are done for the evening. We'll be back here tomorrow for more improv. Hey, you want to get up on stage? Well, get here at 7. It's Stab Jam. It's an improv jam. It's kind of like an open mic for improv. You can hop on stage and play a little bit with folk. And then at 8 o'clock, it's the arena. It's a competitive improv competition. 2 teams do 20 minutes of improv for you. And the winner is decided by the audience. Or just check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. Hope to see you again. Get home safe, everybody. Have a good night.
Yes, I just happened to have really fun going
Yeah, I was like, wow, that was well designed.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's funny because someone who never has sex, I have like 5
You know what was the worst thing I remember ever experiencing was like realizing that all my girlfriends
Yes, this is why you have a kid.
This is why you have a kid, yeah. Brett, thanks for coming. Did you get a condom?
I could not get off.
Well, you're lost.
I've got an imaginary latex allergy.
Okay, great, yeah.
I would need lambskin.
Remember that for next time.
How did you happen to have it? Was it just...
It's Saturday night, Brett. You never know what you're going to run into.
Yeah, I'm telling you, for someone who never has sex, for whatever reason, I had like 5 million condoms in my purse. Yeah. Shared the wealth. And so in the back of my head, I'm like, is this kind of tacky? I'm like, oh, whatever.
I'm sure that you can medically approve my solution as 100% viable.
Oh my god, Dana, the one with the image of the tree and the squirrel, I was like, well.
Yeah.
Well.
Like, yes!
Yes.
Actual and peniles.
Those are real medical terms.
When angels deserve to die.